Okay, so I think everything running so far, and yeps, boom. So, welcome everyone. Great to see you all. Thanks for joining in again and in another Saturday Scrap Night Live episode. I guess we're gonna have some fun today, as usual. I hope so. Anyway, great to see you all, guys. Another great Saturday. So let's crack the beer open and have some fun with some scrap and some chat. Parknest, Estonian scrapper, Snobby. Yeah, let's look from the beginning because we got many peeps in here who are a long time before I even begin. So let me move the chat a little bit up and say hello. Johnny Björk, Daltina Mackenzie, Ralph Morik, Estonian scrapper. Who else? Johnny, Estonian, Johnny, Pom Pom. It was a good conversation even before I start the stream, so that was nice. And they come Ali Mac Mechanical. Welcome there, buddy. Our kid even show up. Cool, great. Lille Boo, Snobby Scrap Picker. Parknest, welcome. Mix right, thanks. Thanks. All great. Dusty Blonde, welcome. Great to see you as always. Cherokee Rebel, hello. And Yips. Shandok, welcome. Great to see you. Great to see you. Anyway, guys, today's quite a good day, I guess. I hope. I had a very good day so far, and Yips. What we are gonna scrap today. I don't really know about that device because it looks like very old. It is vintage for sure. It's about 70s, I guess. Not sure. My guess is some kind of testing thingy, but I'm not sure. Probably it will be not so valuable by the scrap value, or not sure about precious metals recovery. Welcome, Ian. Good to see you. Thanks for joining in. I'm not sure about precious metals value on this little thingy, but if it's gonna be something, I guess that's gonna be only a little bit silver on it. But the self device look like pom pom pom. Come on, camera, cooperate. So, what do you guys say? Anyone know what is that? Because I have no idea. I get look like phone keyboard in here. Very old one. Yes, Snobby, no problem at all. As far you don't put it every second post, that's all fine with me. John Lott, welcome. There's our fart master. Welcome, good to see you, sir. We got another kind of buttons, some leathers, switches, all cool stuff, and another set of keys. Didra Breaker, welcome. And yips, what do we got? We got Desmond Donders inside. Welcome, Dave. Great to see you. Great thick cable, and at the end of this cable, there's such a connector. As you can see, all flat screws. And yeah, I was hoping this will be gold plated, but unfortunately it's not. Anyway, we got like 2 plugs like that, many pins, and those thick wire, it's not as good as look from outside because it's containing all those tiny thin wires in it. But anyway, whole casing is made of alu, so that's positive. Look like easy to take apart. And yeah, what else I can say? But at the beginning, before I make a huge mess in here, I think I'm gonna cut this wire right in here and put it aside, because that will be the best what I guess. And for the thick wires, I do like to use those cutters, you know, they like shaped. It's much less energy you need to put if you're gonna cut something thicker. So boom. Come on, a few more. There we go. You think so? No, I don't think it's that stuff, because there's like too many. But who knows? Maybe you're right, Cherokee. Maybe you're right. Coin counter? No, I don't think so. It's coin counter. I think it's basically, it could be some kind of testing device for a phone system, just like Partners said. Or I don't know. I'm not sure. But yeah, it's looking cool. So, and it got those phone wires on it. So let's get rid of those wires. Cool. 2 aside, and then we got the whole device. Now I can maneuver it whatever I want without knocking down everything from my bench, I guess. Ralph Morik, welcome, buddy. Granny, oh. Office switchboard for a large company. Maybe. Yeah, there's one phone keyboard. There's few numbers, plus something here, and a tons of another buttons in here. What we got behind? Let's see. Oh, nothing. But we got some writing on it, and DGE 2111 times 4, 7215. I guess 72 could be the year of production. I guess so. The poor receptionist has to run it. Yeah. Yeah, maybe you're right, because it looked like oval shaped a little bit in here, so that could be only just cover on top of it. Maybe. I'm just guessing. Yeah, let's get rid of those thingy from here. It got some legs, so it can be standing on the, let's say, office desk, or yeah, could be. Scotty Daniel, welcome. Let's start off to take off this. No, yeah, this actually look like a holder for the self. How we call that? The speaker of the phone. Dang, I forget the word. Oh, wow, Estonia scrapper. Thank you, buddy. You just buy yourself one little ticket in the Rafal's raffle. I guess that's gonna go out at the end of the month somewhere, because almost all of them what I have make last time I did send out. Only one it's still waiting to send out. But yeah. Boom. Okay, where do we go next with it? Dig of the Dump, playing with you too. Good evening. Welcome, Dig of the Dump. Welcome, great to see you. And yeah, let's undo those covers. I don't know, or segments, whatever you call them. And they're just, yeah, as I assume they are all magnetic, but in here I see some switches. So I guess that will be at least some silver connect in there, connector or contact. Yeah, two more. And under those buttons, there is basically relays as well. So that's look positive. So at least a little bit silver come out of it. Yeah, I didn't expect so huge gold score or mega score on this device. I just get it because it was quite vintage looking, and yeah, it is cool actually, cool looking. I just want to scrap it out and see what is under it. Oh, come on. Okay, so that's how looking our switches, and they got tiny light inside as well. Yeah, let's take them all out. Pop Scrap, welcome. Let's take them all out and see what do we got in there. A few more tiny screws. Coin counting board? I don't think so. Okay, one more. Okay, so another segment come out. If I pull this one, oh, there's two tiny bulbs inside. Okay, it looks like I need to undo this tiny two screw in here. Or maybe not. How to take this one out? That's supposed to be easy, I guess. Yeah, let's play. Let's have fun with that. Rafal, welcome, sir. Great to see you, as always. Okay, I will try with one. Try to take these two tiny screws out and see if one button will come out. If I can. Okay, one loose. Yeah, look like I need to undo all these tiny screws at the sides. But anyway, that's not a big deal. I got plenty of time. So let's try to cut away some wires. They are very thin wires, and I bet this is not machine made that. One more, boom, and one switch just come off. And as before, we can take out the top. Two tiny bulbs just showing off. There are screws. I see the catch point. Yeah, I guess so. I guess I know Cherokee. That's why I just pick it up. Let's pull out the bulb. Oh, sweet. Even with some kind of socket. 60 volts, 20 milliamps, Philips. Okay. So if it's running for 60 volts, that's definitely something with the telecommunication, like Granny said. Exactly. Egyptian Gamer Geek, welcome there. Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for jumping in. Let's take out another one. Yeah, again, Philips branded. 60 volts. So definitely telecommunication stuff. And yips. So as I take out those two bulbs, I see two tiny screws in here behind them. So let's try to undo them somehow. Yeah, real bulbs. Mark V8, welcome. Frugal Farmer, welcome, sir. Good to see you all, guys. Okay. What next? Okay, I can see some contacts and look like they are just put some temperature on this piece in here as they finish fitting the contacts. So they are melted the plastic together. So I guess if I just pull this way gently, it will come out just like so. And what do I got here? Oh, they are very tiny, but yeah, they are still silver contact. Where's my hand? There it is. Very tiny one. As you can see, this is my tiny screwdriver, about 1 mil diameter, maybe 1.5, not more. Yeah, anyway, all of them, they are so small. Yeah, look like. Okay, and basically that is all those part. It's only contacts for the bulbs. On this side there's 1, 2, 3 and 4, 5, 6 double set of tiny silver contacts. Yeah, not really a lot, but yeah, that's okay. There's one section. Yeah, let me just cut them all out. Boom, boom. So I'm not gonna play with all of them right now because, yeah, actually I could, but you will get bored quite fast. Anyway, let me take this one out. And we're gonna check out this little thingy because there's supposed to be as well a plenty of nice contacts. So let's see. JJ Motors and Mowers, welcome, sir. Great to see you. As you can see, plenty of those tiny contacts. They are very small, but still. Scrap it, man. Welcome. Where do I put it? I do need a box for them. I don't have any box. Yeah, I do have something in here. Anyway, stay there. Anyway, let's look at this little thingy. What do we find on there? It will be same tiny silver connectors or something different. That's the question. Okay. Plenty wires under. Let's try to cut them all somehow. Got it. Okay, there's nothing visible. Oh, I know what's that. This is just plugs. This is not some kind of contacts. Okay, so I guess if I just pull it here, just come out. And yep, just plug. Wow. I thought it was something better, but yeah, that's fine. That's okay. Only one thing I wonder, is it some at least silver plated alu cover and pins? Doesn't look so impressive, but yeah, let's try. Oh, not this one. I want to take the alu piece out. Come on. Yeah, okay. Some misclick, I see. Carry on, Jeff and John. Welcome there, Johnny. Great to see you as always. Thanks for jumping in. Okay. Why this thingy don't want to come out? Yeah, great idea, Estonian. Great idea, buddy. I have one open right next to me, but yeah, I want to take this plug first out. There we go. And not lose it like so. And the question is, if those thingy are at least a little bit silver plated, and yeah, let's check it out. That's gonna be easy to check. So cheers, Estonian buddy. Boom. Quick testing kit. And yeps, that's gonna be wait. Boom. Okie dokie. So we put a tiny drop on the pin and see if it's turned red. Means silver. It's not. If not, no silver involved in this little thingy. And as far as we all see, no red color appear. Let's try to scratch it a little bit under. And as we all see, no red color appeared on this one. So it's been no silver. Too bad. But anyway. What's that? Smash the dark magma in the background. Okay. Oh, cool. I can also see here. No, okay. All cool, Johnny. No worries. Always good to have you here. You can join our stream later on if you feel like. So I unnecessarily cut away all those plugs because I didn't know that was plugs. But yeah, and everyone, guys, look at the John's channel. He got great recipes out there. He's a great cook, so you will not be disappointed. I'm telling ya. Okay, so all those plugs end up with no non-precious plugs. And yeps, what's that? Why this one is soldered in? No, just another connector, I guess, for something bigger. Let's open it up and see what's inside. Why not? Okay. Yeah, I see some connectors, some plugs. Is it yellowish? No, I don't think so, but yeah, let's check it out. At least supposed to be brass. This I'm sure. And yeah, under, nope, no yellowish color. No good, but yeah, still. This is for sure is non-magnetic, and this is gonna be brass. I bet so. You're welcome, Johnny. Yep, it is slightly yellowish, so brass. Let's cut it off. Boom, to the brass. And yeah, so this is this exactly same buttons like we just take out. But let's look after this little thingy. But first of all, get rid of this few buttons from here. Yeah, looking forward to that, Johnny. Looking forward. Okay, so in this case, I don't need to cut those thingy. I can just unplug it. As far as I know, there are plugs. Okay. Come on, come on. Get away. And yep, I need to take out the cover. Let's try. You know, I don't mind beef. I don't mind beef at all, Johnny. Of course I like. But I actually don't cook so much beef in here because actually even not, it isn't the favorite meat of her. So much more often we're getting pork or something like that. Oh, look what I see. I think we're gonna have some fun. Okay, let's look at it. Let's unplug this little thingy. What do we get under? Oh, there is something. Finally, some circuitry. One tiny transformer, some transistors, some resistors. What's that? No, capacitors. Rafal. Okay. Cool. And especially in those red resistors. Johnny 5, welcome. What's my favorite? I don't know, Johnny. I like a lot of stuff. I basically like everything, especially when it's made prepared right. So, and let's see if this tiny resistor got some gold. Yeah, why not? They are old, but I don't expect gold because I don't see any gold in the whole device so far. But yeah, let's try it out. Why not? Will it or will not? Nope, not with this tool. Oh, I really see the gold in here. Boom. I lose it. Okay, come on. See? There's gold-plated cap in resistors. I used to find it in most cases in the red one. This is very old one and very big one. So, as you can see, this is rest of the resistor, and only those connector was plated with gold, this tiny cap, and the wire is made of copper. So, Bruce Napier, welcome, sir. Did you know you got gold in the resistors? Exactly in here. This tiny part. This is quite sizey one, so that is easy to show. But yeah, boom. As you open it up, it is yellow inside. Sweet. Roland, welcome, buddy. Great to see you as always. Great, Bruce. And yeah, if all resistor was this size, that definitely will be worth to pick out. But yeah, let's keep them. Why not? Boom. Boom. So 2, 4, 5 more piece of gold to fish out of that one. Okay, one tiny. White don't want to come out. Come on out. Not sure about those capacitor, if they got something good or not, but I can clearly see they are. They are nice and shiny inside and dipped in some kind of resin or something, as you can clearly see. Quite nice shiny look at them. Question, what type of capacitors is that? Yeah, I'm gonna find it out somehow. Yep. One more tiny PCBs. A few more resistors on them. They are as well quite sizey, but I actually never found the gold thingy at the yellow one or pink one or any other than the red one. Okay. Is there some date on it? Nope, not really, just model. But yeah, cool. As well, old style, handmade, hand drawn, I guess. Let's get rid of the wires. Boom, it's mine. And again, these capacitors with the transparent epoxy. Come on, focus camera. Anyway, made in Sweden. That are Swedish capacitors. FS capacitor. Okay. 2 transistors, non-visible gold on them. This may be, yeah, it is. It is old style. This one, silver cylinder in here. This is old style tantalums. As you can see from the one side, come on camera. No, this side, it's just flat. And the second side, it is tiny little nipple just right here. Just right there. Come on. In here. That is tantalums, an old style tantalums. Cannever, don't smash the thumbs up. No, yeah. Might break it. All is smashing. Yeah, let's look at this yellow one. I don't expect we will find gold in this one, but yeah, why not to try? You never know. So let's slightly try to take away the paint of it or smash it a little bit. Whoa! Okay, this looks like yellow again as well. I mean, yes, it is. Oh, first time I found the yellow cup at the oh, come on, camera. Catch the focus. What a stupid thing. No. There you go. Anyway, the first time I spot the gold in the yellow resistor, normally only red one, and actually this tiny thing in here, just right here, between the resistors, those are diodes, and they 1, 2, 3, 4. They used to have at least one tiny gold bonding wire, and they used to be like transparent, though this one is covered with some paint. Same in here. We got like tiny red strip at the center. It's exactly the spot where the tiny gold bonding wire, it's located. Anyway, so that's it as well. If someone will, they can collect them. They are very tiny, but yeah, after some time, it's gonna add up like everything, right? So, yep, put this aside. What else do we got here? Okay, I wonder Is that mechanical or what? Yeah, that's happened. But I got the webcam in here, actually, John. Let's take these tiny 4 screws and let's see what's happened. If will plenty of springy tiny springs fall out or something else. Nope, nothing gonna fall out. So let's undo another 4. Okay, boom. Okay, it's still in one piece. One tiny button in here. 82 standing here. Maybe the production here. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, just tiny switch. Who cares? And 4 more screws appear in here. Just need slightly smaller one. Okay, now we're gonna have springy falling out, I guess. Maybe this way. Okay, nothing fall out so far. Something fall out. Yeah, spring. And we got tiny spike in here, and as we push it down, that was disconnecting those 2 tiny spring, the lower one at the bottom, because right now they are connected together. Come on, camera. Hello. There we go. We got like 2 contacts normally open, what is on the top, and normally closed. And as we push it, no, this one, it doesn't do nothing, I guess. No, there's no contact in here inside. So this at the top, it does nothing. Only this at the lower one, they get disconnected and connected again. As far you pushing the buttons. Anyway, Workshop George, welcome. Sorry I didn't see you earlier, but I was taken into this tiny keyboard, and now it begins to fall out some tiny pieces of cast alu, I guess, or maybe even magnesium. Quite detailed thingy. And yeah, one more tiny contact in here. Few more silver plated contacts. Those springy, I don't think they are something valuable on them, but yeps. Can I take it out? No, it's got to be unsoldered. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother, I guess. Sweet. So we get our phone keyboard. So we got left only this tiny set of buttons. What I can see, there is basically the same deal. But anyway, let's take it out from this metal case and get rid of that metal. Why not? Okay, wires again. Let's cut them off. Okay. Snip, snip, snip. Of course, I missed one. And there we go. And that's the same deal. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Unconnected, connected, disconnected, connected. Easy, right? Anyway, all those tiny silver contacts again. Good stuff. So this can go. No, it cannot go. There's still some thing in here. What we want to take out as that tiny connectors in here. These two. And I see even more goodies at here. But I'm gonna show you in 4 tiny screws. Come on. Yep. 2 more for this tiny, I guess, bell transistor. Ralph is bored with editing. Start the panel. One moment, buddy. Okay, goodies for later. And what do we got left? Who see what do we got in here left? What goodies we forget to take out? Of course, you guys see that, right? Boom. One tiny screwy. Second one. Third one. Yeah, in a moment. No worries. Boom. And this what we forget to take a bit before. Where's the last one? There it is. Who knows what's that? Everyone knows, I guess. Everyone know, I guess. And yips, how many wires going into this little thingy? I see 1, 2, 3. For what? 3. That's rough gold. Yeah, exactly. That was brass. That was brass. And yeah, what I gonna take out this little thingy. Yes, exactly. A lot of wires for a bell. It's supposed to be only 2. Why it's all 3? One here. Okay, what's that? Trash. One going here. That's all cool. One going here. That's okay. So if I go with the... No. These two supposed to be together. Like, I guess the blue one and... Because we got one extra contact in here. So as far it's hit this way, then the power go opposite. And then boom, hit back, and then come back here, boom, hit back, boom, 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 and so on. Easy stuff. Anyway, I think I'm gonna use that bell for something. Yeah, I'm gonna have some fun with it, so that it's totally enough amount of wires in this. 3 is fine. Otherwise, it will not work. 2448 volts max. Okay, good to know. Let's put it back in here. What if I use that bell for super chats? Yeah, that's gonna be cool. And I guess that's gonna piss off all the people with the headphones on. I bet. Shark Scrapper, welcome. Great to see you. And I guess we can start up the channel. Channel. What am I talking about? Panel, I mean. And so let me copy this here. Let me put it out in here. Hit the enter. And let's see what's gonna happen. Why not? And meanwhile, I'm gonna clean up this little thingy from the good stuff. What I'm gonna use, and just get rid of the shred. And yeah, that will be it for this little thingy. Oh, basement begins to fill up. So, this time I will not do that mistake. I'm gonna start my audio first before I put someone in. Come on, audio. Yes, perfect. Mic on. All good. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome in our Saturday Scrap Night Live, Shark Scrapper. Boom. Welcome, sir.
Hello, everybody.
And ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome another great guy in the Saturday Scrap Night Live. Scrap it, Ralph. Welcome, buddy.
Hello, people.
And ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome in another great episode of Saturday Scrap Night Live, Johnny. Welcome, Johnny.
Yoo-hoo!
Johnny!
What's up, yo?
I was actually editing video and then I got bored and started scrapping out some of these power cable plugs.
Yeah, so, how much you can do the same deal, right?
Yeah.
Editing can get boring.
Well, I've edited 3 videos now, and all 3 are not done yet. I basically was halfway, maybe close to the end, and I thought, oh, bugger this video. I just save it and go to another video. And then by the time I got like halfway of the other video, I was like, save it, go to another video. I was bored of seeing the same segments coming by every time.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
Yeah.
Have you seen the question in the
Hold
screen?
on. My doorbell just rang. I think that's
Okay.
the neighbor because there was a package delivered. I'll be right back.
It's your girlfriend.
Come in package.
So I was editing videos too and got bored. So now I'm pulling pins.
Yeah. Oh, cool. I bet you still got plenty of. And there's one more person in the basement. So let's welcome our friend Ian. Boom.
Boom.
Matthews,
Good
how
evening,
are you, sir?
Good evening to you all as well. I'm in the robe, got the wine, got the last of the Easter egg bunny. Notice there's really ain't much left of the bunny, you know.
What have you? This is handicap bunny. What have you done with him? So
yeah, I've had a busy day. I'm just about to upload. Well, I'll upload a video later. Yay! Hello, Ralph. He's back. Is that Johnny Bigardle from Sweden?
Yeah, man.
Hey, hello, buddy.
What's up, Ian? It's the man himself from Sweden.
The man himself.
So, Ian, the other day in your video, you had quite a feast prepared there as you were preparing at the end of the night. Cheese and olives, but I got confused because you had scotch, wine, and beer all sitting on the table. Do you normally mix all three at the same time?
Sometimes I have cider as well. Well, hang on. I really need to answer that question with this. Hang on.
Scrapping Irish, welcome, buddy.
Hey, Scrapping Irish, how's it going?
Right. Shark Scrapper. Yes, I think a good evening would be focus some lager to go in the glass. A bit of wine, that's almost gone. Got the whiskey, and we've got a gin and tonic as well. So yeah, we're in for the evening here.
Man, I couldn't mix them like that even in my young days.
Oh, I like to mix my drinks.
You know, plenty of people cannot mix.
Whoa.
And then we got one more guy in the basement. So let's say welcome to well-known Scrapping Irish. Boom, welcome, sir.
Scrapping Irish, how's it going?
Good evening, Jason. Good evening.
What's the story?
What's the story? Morning glory.
Estonian Scrapper again. Boom, thank you, buddy. Let's start party mood. I didn't make
the Estonian Scrappers at it again.
Yeah. I haven't made this one ready yet, but I'm gonna work on it. 24 volts. That's gonna make a nice sound, I guess. And I bet Ralph will be crazy as he hear that.
Oh, that's a new name for me.
I'm sorry. My headset was muted, I think.
Estonian Scrapper is in the house donating again.
Yeah, Estonian Scrapper. He's been popping up at Scrappers and donating the ever-living crap out of everyone. So,
well, I've got to be honest.
Maybe I should start doing live streams as well because I don't do lives. So.
You know,
if you feel generous, I have a feed me button on my page.
Feed me button on my page.
I don't need any donations. I have a full-time job which makes enough money. But if you're feeling generous, whatever.
I've been missing a little. You may have noticed. Oh, you may not. I don't know.
Oh, no, I haven't missed you.
Thank you very much. As it happens, is this lockdown. I mean, our factory, we went down from 47 people down to 10.
Oh,
okay, which is fine. But I have a I have a sit-down job. I'm a desk jockey. I just push a mouse around all day.
A pencil pusher.
Well, a mouse pusher. A mouse pusher.
He just can't
That's the
push
new
the mouse
version
out
of
his
the
house.
pencil pusher.
But the thing is, all my suppliers are shut down, and all the people I deal with are shut down. So I've ended up, how do I put this? Being physical. As I've been out there, I've been sweeping the yard, I've been tidying up, I've been driving fork trucks, offloading, unloading, putting stuff away. And I'm not as fit as I thought I was. So I've been coming home, having my tea, and I've been going to sleep.
You would have the old man sleep, sorry, during the day, like nodding off.
And there's bits of me aching, which I didn't think could ache, you know. So, but it's like I'm like a chrysalid awakening.
Chrysalis.
Yes, I'm going to turn into something beautiful.
Really?
Yeah, really. I'm going to.
A butterfly.
I mean, in a bit, I'll be like.
Are you like Frankenstein's monster?
No, more like Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'll be like, yeah.
Right. I'll be back.
Or that, or it'll kill me. One or two.
I'm still
Come with me if you want to scrap.
envisioning Ian coming out of a chrysalis as some new beast. I mean creature. I mean butterfly.
Yeah, moth.
A moth. One of those stinky dirt flies.
You mean insect, don't you?
Well, it's either that or an alien.
Yeah, I tell you what though, it's I don't bend so well these days. You know, it's I thought I was doing this job outside, and I thought I was doing very well. You know, it took me about 2 or 3 hours. I'd done this job. A young lad come out because there was like 3 parts to this job, almost identical. A young lad come out. I did the first part, 2 or 3 hours. I'm thinking like, I've done a good job there, all swept up, needs clean time. This lad come out, and he did the same thing in about half an hour.
See?
He did exactly the same as what I'd done in half an hour, and I'm like,
practice, buddy, practice. And when you sit at the office all day, then you lose that after time. Captain Jerk, welcome, sir.
Hi, Captain.
Yeah.
Hi, Captain.
Hello, Captain.
Popscrap is in the house.
Yes, Popscrap just commented on my video, I noticed. Thank you for that.
Yeah. Hello, Popscrap.
So, Ian, you've probably gotten a good couple chuckles when you watch some of my street scrapping videos with all the grunts and groans that come along with me getting in and out of the truck and lifting things. So I get exactly where you're coming from.
I had empathy.
What's that?
Well, apathy is when you don't care.
I was being silly.
Sorry. With you being a foreigner.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure.
You racist bastard.
Don't all speak at once.
No. Calm down, everyone.
I'm trying to type. I can't type and.
Meh.
So, Captain Jack, how was the trip to Hawaii? I caught part of it. I was just sort of stealthing there. Did you have a good time in Hawaii?
Captain Jerk, not Captain Jack.
I mean, Captain Jerk, yeah.
What was he? Did he go to Hawaii?
Oh, look at that!
Because there's also a Captain Jack scrapper apparently.
There is.
Yeah, that's true.
There is, yeah.
There's lots of scrappers.
Captain
I need to do a shout out on tonight's video when I upload it to a young guy called Mark Stone. I'll type that in chat there.
Oh, I have a video open that is almost done editing with a shout out to Johnny there to your right.
I could sell my parts more than the price of malts. It depends what you call malts. I mean, that's a nice malt, you know. But, you know, if you're not talking that type of malt, I don't know.
I don't drink alcohol, so I don't know.
Oh, well, you're kind of missing out and you're not.
Yeah.
I'm not drinking alcohol as we do tonight. Today I'm gonna elderflower and ginger. I really like this one.
Elderflower and ginger.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds good.
Okay, I'll drink to that. Where's Ali Mac? Ali Mac's there. Yeah, Ali Mac.
Ali.
A lot of you guys, especially Ali Mac, who was on live Thursday. I had to join. I didn't have to, but I wanted to. I wanted to join a stream where a bunch of guys where I started off 3 years ago, right back to my beginning, where I was only 10 subs, and unfortunately, it was like when Ali Mac was live. But I did put a link in, and all you guys came over and did a raid, which was fantastic.
Yes.
But I'm afraid that late night did it for me. And Friday, oh my God, I was in bed at 8:30 Friday night.
Wow.
I'm too old. I'm too old for this game.
I had both streams open at the same time, so was some interesting topics, by the way, about that woman that came out of the box in at the shipping company. I got that video like half a year ago from Phil from Everything Spicy. He sent that to me on Facebook, and he said it said one of your package has been delayed. With blah blah, excuses, apologies. But here's the video showing that the wares are intact, and that came out. I said, "Dang it! This is the second time that this has happened. How am I ever going to get a girlfriend?" And he was laughing his ass off.
Watch out! It may get noisy.
Uh-oh. Is it going to be the bell or is it going to be you?
Depends where the electricity go, into the bell or into my fingers.
You know, the best thing about Easter bunnies is you can keep the aluminum.
Oh yes, that's what I like. I had a Toblerone earlier, yesterday actually, and I have the aluminium from that. I buy my sodas and my candies so that they have aluminium in them. So certain cans over here are steel, and I don't buy those sodas. But if the
don't you go around with a magnet in the shop checking to see which ones are?
Well, no, I now know by heart off the top of my head. And when I'm on the street and picking up cans, I can see from like 10, 12 meters away. Oh, that can is iron or steel. No use for me to walk all the way over there.
Those are good eyes.
Yeah. Well, it's pretty easy once you know the brands and the types of cans that are steel. I still don't know why they choose to use steel or why they choose to use aluminium. I think for like shipping, having like, I don't know, a gazillion pallets weight with steel is going to be weighing more than having aluminium cans. So for export purposes, having aluminium would be cheaper, I assume.
Yeah, I wonder if the steel is cheaper for local bottlers that don't have to ship further.
Yeah, I think so, because steel is cheaper than aluminium, and the process of making and refining aluminium is a lot more intensive and costly than refining steel or iron.
So we got California Greenhorn Fisherman. Welcome, sir. Sorry, I didn't look at the chat because I was playing with this.
And Big Country Scrapper.
Big Country Scrapper's in.
There too.
And Big Country Scrapper is in as well. Welcome. And Crypto. Welcome, all of you guys.
Hello, Crypto. How's your hair?
Crypto.
Oh. Hey, California Greenhorn, what part of California are you from?
There's different parts of California.
Well, they're good. They're threatening to split into 2 states. Of course, they've been doing that for probably 20 years now, but that's.
Well, most states in the U.S. are still like multiple times the size of my country, the Netherlands. I think someone once said, "Oh, the Netherlands, that's like the size of Texas, right?" I said, "Yes, Texas is about 12 times bigger than the Netherlands."
Northern California, Central Valley, Modesto. Okay, all righty. But I spent a better part of my Navy days down in Southern California, San Diego and Long Beach. But you know, I got up to North Cal every now and then for things.
Scrapping.
So now I'm getting at these guys that I cut off of when I was chopping up all the ribbon wire that came out of that computer store.
I got a whole bucket full of that stuff as well.
Yeah, and I left a little tab on these so that after I snip off the plastic end, I have something to pull the ribbon wire off with. So far, it's working pretty good.
But most of the pins aren't gold plated; they are silver colored.
Yeah, and sometimes they just have the tiniest little bit of gold on them.
Yeah, only like the tip.
Yeah. So that's why I keep these separate from the actual gold-plated pins that you know are more fully plated.
All in the tip.
Enjoying that, Ian, by the looks of you?
Oh, I've had a rough day. You might see it in the next video. It's one of those teeny weeny, tiny issues.
You know this one?
It takes forever.
Which one? What are you trying to show, Johnny?
Snub it. As you get older, you lose your friends.
But I've never seen like this big.
Yeah, you're quite right. They all die off, you know.
What are you showing? I don't see. One more time. Wait. Boom. Now you can show.
Oh, capacitor. That's a big one, yeah.
Yeah. Man, that's one big capacitor.
That's the size of a Coke can. Maybe even bigger.
Bigger.
I got 2 of those.
Sweet.
Blow them up.
You know, you can use them instead of car battery. If you got like few of them.
Yeah. Wow.
Made in the USA.
Mallory.
Should I save them?
I don't know.
Not really.
The outside is aluminium, right?
Otherwise, you want to make something of them, like spot welder or something like that. Yeah, that will do.
Them's nice caps, them's nice caps to play with. Whoa! Look at signs of that.
On Jimmy.
Yeah, that's right. Dick have right on it.
I got the whole box. Still have some stuff to do.
Oh wow!
I don't know why I'm saving them, but I think that's because of the aluminium. So
cool T-shirt, by the way. Chick magnet.
But it smells very funny in this box.
Yeah, for sure.
If you take out the thing inside, so you get like pure aluminium, but it smells like shit. So So yeah, this is my illusic thing to do.
Okay, I think I work it out. Where is those? There is. Okay, so yellow and blue. Let's try.
Oh, by the way, I ordered a new computer monitor today.
Good for you, buddy.
Yesterday, I should say. What did it count as? Yeah, it was before 12. It was really late at night, but it is a Asus one. There we go.
Okay. 43
inch, one millisecond, and 144 hertz, and it will replace the screens out. There's a slight downside: the price.
Wow.
But yeah,
not bad.
It's a good monitor. Hold on, this is the name of the thing.
Wow, you're buying a ROG? Can't be bad.
A ROG, yeah, Republic of Gamers. That's good stuff.
Custodian crapper, huh?
See that, guys?
Woman standing upside down is a piggy bank. Okay. So what is a Dom Blonde next to a bale of hay?
Good question.
Dom Blonde with external memory.
Okay.
Hey, Rafal, I hope you're not planning on monetizing this live chat.
Oh, those are
crispy bacon and maple.
Oh, that's good. That's a weird combination, maple.
Nice, though.
Yeah.
Where'd you get them, Aldi or Lidl, is it?
Aldi.
Aldi Lidl.
No, they were Lidl. Sorry, they were Lidl.
Watch, guys, gonna get louder.
Somebody answered the phone.
Why are you so hungry, Ian?
That rings a bell.
No.
You can ring my bell.
Is that the best you can come up with?
Yeah, so far I got only 24 volts. So
put 48 on it. Let's see what happens.
48.
Plug it into the mains. Plug it into the mains.
Yeah, plug it in the mains. Yeah, 220 on it.
Yeah, let's
240.
right away. Why not?
Go on, it'll be interesting. Go on, do it.
You have power over there?
Go on.
Put 360 in it.
Go on, do it.
Oh yeah, actually that's possible. 360. Yeah, I got 3 tiny wires, so 3 phase. Yeah, it does work, but yeah, of course it needs a little bit more power than that.
So, Rafal, famous last words for most Southern boys is, "Hey, watch this."
Yeah. Slightly different accent, though.
Yeah, so that's why I want to hear Rafal say, "Hey, watch this."
Yeah, exactly.
And then bang.
Hey guys, watch this.
No, I don't want to burn my space station in here. Oh, Johnny fell off again.
Johnny keeps disappearing.
Yeah, I guess he got some.
I found this while dumpster diving, by the way.
Wow.
I thought it was a hose, and it was in a bag full of other electronics and cables. Apparently, there's a power plug connected to this. So when I plug it in, it does this.
No, there we go.
Oh, nice.
Nice to find thrown out.
Yeah.
Some rope light.
Okay, Jim not leaving us, so let's say
it's freaking bright. So yeah, I was surprised that I almost cut it to pieces until I saw the power plug on there. I said, let's just first test it.
I remember doing
free Christmas lights for me.
I remember doing something similar, Ralph. Got this big coil, plugged it in. I thought, oh, there's a plug at one end, plugged it in. I thought, well, what's going to happen? And I waited, and the whole coil got hot. I thought, oh, that's good. Unplugged it, cut the end off, And a bit later on, from the same place, I got this bag, and it was a pond heater.
Oh.
The cable was to get hot. You know,
it was meant to get hot.
You throw it in the pond. You know, when you plug it in, and it got to a certain temperature, and it stopped your pond from freezing up. But I'd already cut it up into smaller sections. I thought it had hot. You know?
I tend to check things first.
UK Scrapper in the chat. So welcome everybody.
Hey,
hello, UK Scrapper.
UK.
And David Carrisley just show up.
There's the end of it.
David Carlisle as well. Hello.
David, what's up?
I'm gonna put this aside. It's just in the way now.
Did anyone see David's retro lamp earlier?
No, I must have missed that.
Oh, he's.
When was that?
I generally catch up. I'll rephrase this. Normally, first thing in the morning when I wake up, I look at YouTube and catch up on everybody's videos. David's was there. He'd got this lamp, a 1970s kind of lamp. It was good. It was interesting.
No hair panel, people. What do you mean? I still got hair. A lot of them. And we got, where was that? Alexander Smith, welcome, buddy. And Cruiser Mark, welcome, sir.
Cruiser Mark.
One more guy waiting in the basement for us. So let's say welcome to our well-known friend, Boom, Ali Mark. Welcome, sir.
Ali.
Ali.
Great to see you.
What was I doing? Oh, yeah, here.
So we got, no, I did say hello to Cruiser Mark. Great to see you as well. Boom, Ali, what do you think about my bell?
Well, I think about your bell. It's good, but I've got headphones on now.
Have you heard that?
Yeah, I heard it. It was quite loud.
Okay.
Oh, for me it wasn't. Maybe it's because I have my sound way down.
Yeah, but a little bit before I started, I put the warning, so I'll go down, I guess.
No, mine was already down, I think. I put my sound down. Because if I have my sound on quite loud, I tend to speak louder as well. And this is quite a strong microphone, so you'll all be blown away by me shouting.
I don't know. My mic's not that strong, I don't think. I've turned the setting down on it so it doesn't pick up other noises.
Yeah, me too.
But I do have my volume set quite loud, but I'm quite deaf because obviously I used to work in the garage industry, you know, with big tools and stuff like that. And it makes you deaf.
Yeah, because hearing protection is expensive.
Well, back in the day, Ralph, right?
There was none.
When I worked in my uncle's garage, the last thing you were worried about was ear defenders.
Yeah.
And that's supposed
That's
to be
all I'm
quite
going to say, yeah.
Yeah.
Lily Boo.
Yeah, it's
I put it
okay.
out in my community tab, Rafal, and I also shared it out on my Twitter, buddy. Yeah. So
Thank
you
you
might
very
even
much.
get some new people. I don't know.
Thank you very much for that.
I've just been doing it the last couple of days, you know, for folks.
Yeah, I used
folks
to share
alike.
the streams what I on it, especially. But right after the stream ends up, I just remove the post because what's the point of keeping
what's the point of being there? I know what you're saying. I do the same, man.
Yeah.
I do the same.
Oh,
I've
yeah.
got a video there anyway, so I'm not bothered.
Oh, no worries. Thank you.
2 seconds. Can I speak to Ian a second? Ian made me very annoyed the other night, right?
Why?
Only a little.
Why? Very annoyed. Go back and watch my stream. Right? Go back and watch my stream, right? Okay? And then we'll talk about it afterwards, right? Via email, okay?
Right, okay. Well, there was no offence meant, obviously.
No, I understand that. But I still hope you choke on your crisps.
Right, okay. Well, I'm sorry about that. Obviously, I didn't. Right, okay. No problem.
Yes. Right?
Yeah,
It's all
right.
said and done at the moment, okay? because
it was quite funny somehow.
Yeah, it was quite funny. Yeah, I watched it back myself. It was quite funny. Yeah.
Tina in the background shouting all the time. Ali,
Well, I
calm
was
down.
rather inebriated. That probably didn't help.
Never mind, guys.
I only remember asking it a favour. That's all I remember asking.
No, you didn't.
Yo,
No.
guys. Hey,
I
Ali,
removed the
Ian,
chat from
Ali.
it.
Hey, hold on. You straight it up.
I will sort it out later. We'll sort it out later. It's no
between
big
you
deal.
guys.
It's no
Yeah.
big deal, Ian. Nah. I don't hate you. Even though I think I want you to choke on your crisps. I just think that would be good entertainment. Well, do you not think it would be good entertainment to see somebody getting croaked eating a bag of crisps? Yeah. Okay, Tina tells me different.
We got Sakuna. Welcome there.
Hi, Sakina.
Great to see you. Always
Hello,
pleasure.
Sakuna.
And guys,
Long time no see.
What have you think about the device? What I
I
just scrapped out at the beginning.
It was cool.
The phone device.
It was
Okay,
like
that was something
a
different.
fax machine type thing, wasn't it? I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know
think-
much about
I think Granny
electronics.
was right. Granny was more accurate on that. I'm not sure myself, but I think she get it right. There was some
Yeah,
kind
she-
of central.
She used to
of-
work in that department, telecommunications and stuff.
Yeah, I think she did die.
Ian Days lasers. No, unfortunately, no laser, but one tiny bell
It's a cool bell.
so far. And we checked it out. It's working, and it's gonna be used for something. I don't know what, but yeah, for something.
Bell that's going to get hooked up to 220.
Could see smoke coming out of him in a minute.
That's going to be really loud.
Yeah, maybe. Yep. Okay, let's clean up this mess in here. That was messy mess.
So, Rafal, how are you getting on with your grinding machine for the chips?
Oh man, it's positive.
Yeah, good.
I just read what Ian put in the chat. Put it in the mains voltage and see if the bell turns into a laser. I think something might turn into a laser, but I don't think it'll be the bell.
Yeah, that could definitely that's gonna shine with the red globe or something.
Mm-hmm.
Few sparkles come out.
You don't have to worry about it, Ian.
So, Rafal, what's your
Yeah,
schedule going to be on the rest of the updates for that? Is that going to be once a week, or how soon? How long do we have to wait to see it work?
First of all, I plan to make it like weekly updates, but I think that's not gonna be a good idea because it's like too many information and waiting 1 week after another, that's gonna be stupid. So I think I'm gonna drop like 2 vids a week or something like that. But I'm gonna start from Tuesday. It's gonna be next update, and then we go further.
Okay.
Cool. Looking forward to seeing it working.
Yeah, it is working already. It is working already, and yeah. The next one will be slightly. It's about 20 minutes vid with some music and some action and some grinding and so on. Yeah, you will see. You will see at Tuesday, and
I'll watch it.
We will see what's
I'll
going
watch
after
it
that.
anyway.
I got third part already filmed. Maybe it's ended up, maybe not. Who knows if I add some extra. But yeah, as a tiny hint or kickoff, I'm gonna tell you guys I uncover my milling machine from all the scrap what was covered with. So that's gonna be involved.
Cool.
Hi, Eva. How are you?
Our kid. Hello.
Hi, our kid.
Eva's there.
Eva.
I do it daily as well. Dick, I every day cleaning my shop in here, at least trying to.
I seen it. It does look tidy, Rafal. It does,
Yeah, it does because
maybe it's a camera angle. I don't know. Maybe it does look a bit tidier. Maybe you move some stuff, do you?
Yeah, I move some stuff and get rid of some stuff, and stop bringing stuff in. That's the 50%.
That's the problem. That's the problem. Stop and bringing it home. I know.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem I run into. I'll just start getting things cleaned up a little bit, and then I'll go out and do another street scrap, and then it's all junked up again, and I got to keep.
You could just build it all up until you've got a big, massive pile of it. Then you'd like
somebody. Yep, I need a refill. 2 seconds.
So what have you been working on today, Shark Scrapper? What have you been scrapping out besides them pins? Were you doing anything else?
I was editing videos most of the day. It started out as a rainy day here, so I was editing videos and got bored with that and shifted to pins, and then remembered, hey, it's time for Rafal's live stream.
I had the bell on.
And Ralph, how many panels have you been on today?
It isn't.
This is the first.
I like 7.
Oh my God!
I have been editing.
Ken Small Engine,
a lot.
Well, you've got a raid, Rafal,
What? Yeah, he's got a raid coming in.
From Moore's,
yes, I can see that. I can see that. We got all engine guys in here.
I arranged that.
Mowers. Thank you, guys. Welcome, all raiders. Great to see you.
Ralph must be on that site as well.
Yes, exactly.
He'll be in 2 places. He'll be in 3
I am not a
places,
moderator, so I couldn't post the link. But Mick posted the link.
You guys here, so cheers for you guys.
Yes. Please hit the like on your way in or out.
Yep.
Or both. Well, no, not both. Then you're turning it off again.
So, Ian, did you go get more cheese or
don't
something?
like the stream, hit the dislike twice, you mean, Ralph.
Oh yeah. If you don't like the stream, hit the dislike twice. Yeah, that's a good one.
Oh, Ian just dropped off.
I didn't mean for him to get mad at me and leave.
He probably hit the wrong button.
That would be like Ian. He'd never do anything like that.
No, he would do that.
I'm going to say thank you for all the riders and hope you're going to stay with us for a little while and have a little bit of fun with us. Why not? We don't bite. No worry. We're just scrappers. We don't gonna nick your mowers and so on.
we scrap out mowers for
ENT scrappers in.
And Mick Mowers, thank you, buddy. Thank you, sir. Anyway, plenty. It is scrapping. Welcome, sir. Ken Small Engines East.
Ian hit the duck. He needs a link.
There's no link. Ian, everyone say don't touch the duck. Why
no touching the duck. Duck you.
And there's that rider in the chat. Welcome, sir.
Here, Ken. Probably about £1,000.
So, Cruiser Mac, have you popped your beer for the night yet, or are you? Is it still too early for you?
Cool.
Cruiser Mac.
Cruiser Mac.
He's talking to.
Let's see what else is in here.
The chat moves past 1 minute, and the next minute it goes so slow.
Just goes quick.
He says, "Not yet."
Oh, there we go.
Welcome back, Ian.
The other way. The other way.
Don't.
Yeah, yourself and thing are you're close together now. Don't start throwing punches.
It's all right.
Don't finger the duck.
I've had it's no bad.
Tim Palmer, welcome, sir. Great to see you.
Back in a second, guys.
Oh, cool, no worries.
Oh, come on.
All right. Well, McEwen should be good for the weekend.
That's what I had there night. McKinnon's is all right, yeah. Made in Scotland. Can't go wrong with it.
See, I drink vicariously through all of you now because I stopped drinking a few years ago. So
I'm not really supposed to drink at all. I'm not supposed to drink more than 2 beers because it doesn't agree with me.
All I have in the house is a bottle of champagne.
Beers or the people around you?
It depends, Rafal. It really depends. Depends on the mood, the frame of mind, everything. You know, I don't have to explain.
Tricky, right? It gets tricky, I know.
Rye whiskey.
No, Ralph,
that sounds interesting.
Last time you were talking about funny stuff, editing video for someone else.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did put offer for you, but you didn't see that back then.
No, yeah, I scrolled back, but you said there was an offer for me, but I didn't see it. No, because I scrolled back up, but I couldn't find it.
Private chat for you as well. I told you I did it for cash.
Oh.
I'll edit for cash. You pay me, I'll edit. No problem.
Yeah,
I'll sit here all day and do it. I don't care.
No, it was, but it's point. It's about having some fun. So my offer was, what if I shoot, for example, let's say 10 minutes vid about stripping wire or something, then send you out the raw video, and you will have free hand to put narration on it and edit it as you want.
Okay, could be interesting.
And then we will see what comes out of it.
Yeah. What's editing anyway?
I was about to say the same thing. I don't know what that is. I don't know what they're talking about.
I was going to ask you, Rafal. I seen on your community post the other day. How long did that take you? That 20-minute video? How long?
If I remember right, it was about a little bit over 1.5 hours.
1.5 hours, aye.
Something like that.
Aye, but it's flawless, eh? It's perfect.
Oh, it's
you didn't make any errors in it, and it's flawless, and the definition and everything when it gets uploaded looks perfect. I know I looked at it, obviously I've watched a lot of your videos, and I can see a difference. So in the program, if you see what I'm saying, I know it's taking longer, but the quality's better.
Yeah, it all depends what quality you choose at the output. You know,
yeah,
have 60 frame or 30 frames. That makes huge difference, and as well in the time of rendering, and as well at the size of the cell file.
Yeah,
60 frames is actually somewhat useless.
I just do 30.
Yeah, I use 30 as well. It's no meaning to use 60s.
You could use 24, but that's like old-fashioned television.
You know, you can use 60 at the shooting stage, you know, with your camera. But later on, after you edit it out, I will go with 30 only because, that's...
Makes the file size smaller also.
Rafal, the other thing I noticed is your preview window's quite big, I don't have my preview window as big as what you have, that's another thing I think. It slows it down a bit, You know what I'm saying,
You know, actually, I was wondering if I can make those preview
you can make that. You can make it bigger or smaller. It's up to you. You can make it. You can unpin it. You can put it wherever you want.
That's the problem. I cannot unpin on my version of program because I wanted just to drop it into the second screen and just have it big. As it's small, it's quite hard sometimes to see some details.
Yeah. I know what you mean. 16 you can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tim is in the chat. Tim.
16,
How do you?
Tim.
Hello, Tim.
Tim Palmer, good day.
Tim Palmer, great to see you. I guess I did say hello to you, but if not,
Hi, Philip.
sorry, hello there. Philip Hardy, welcome, sir.
Philip.
Will Hux, welcome.
So, Alex,
here today show up. Great.
One of the challenges I ran into was when I was recording at 60 with my GoPro, and then I would edit in my software at 30. And so what would happen sometimes is the video would forget it's like it forgot what speed to work, right? You know, and you see me doing this jumping around kind of stuff.
You're moving, and yet the volume will be all right on it. The volume's probably fine.
I have to go back and reset it in the metadata so that it didn't get screwed up.
I have two of these things, and one of them you might as well chuck it in the bin. That's how much use it is. The other one is quite good, but I don't bother with anything more than 30. There's no point. YouTube will downrate the video anyway, right? When you upload it, they're not keeping that big file that you put up.
And actually now, even at the StreamYards, when we used to have like higher quality at the video, if you check out your YouTube page, you cannot go more than 480. How it was? Let me check
720 for me.
720 is max. Actually, you can go right now.
Yeah, which is enough for any video actually.
720, yeah.
It is enough, but as you're making nice video with the small details, what you're trying to show, 1080p is quite useful.
Yeah, someone asked me about
most people have 1080p screens, so that would be
Jimmy C.
Hi, Jimmy C.
Oh, Jimmy C. Welcome, sir.
I can't remember who it was now. Someone else asked me the same question, Ralph. I can't remember who it was. It was Diesel Guy. He asked me if I'd done something to the quality, and I think it's YouTube, because I've gone back and looked.
Yeah, YouTube actually go down with the quality because of usage of their servers.
Oh, that's what I thought, Rafal.
Last few weeks, so they downgrade everything so they can keep up somehow.
Ian in the shed, you're being very quiet. Come on, man.
I can't get a word in. I can't get a word in edgeways for you, man.
Really?
Oh.
It used to be opposite.
It's all good, man. Don't worry about it. That's what I say. It's all good. All here for good fun. I'll laugh.
I'm on to you, Ali. Ali, I know what your plan is. You just said there now, you have caused a controversy, so you can get everyone to go back and look at your video again to get more looks. I know what you're up to.
I know what
you're up to.
I don't care whether anybody watches it. I really don't. I was borderline deleting it, mate.
Oh no, you can't delete it now. I'm going to have to go look at it later myself.
Oh, you were borderline yesterday.
You can't delete it.
Yeah, but I removed the chat from it. So
I've got to go back and see.
So do I. I have to see this as well.
You'll get a laugh, man.
What controversy I caused.
Yeah. This could get the video trending. This could.
I don't know about that. Like, I'm not really interested in that one. I've got better videos than that.
See, I'm torn here because the guy I asked who you could help out was over the moon that so many people came in and raided him. So it was like, yeah, great. The call was out and they all came together. And it's like I'm pondering now as to what went on in the background. So
you need some patience to watch my videos, Jimmy. Yeah, you do. You also need some patience.
Not only you get your part. I get myself too when I just say, okay, guys, listen, I'm going to go out. And it was like 11, something like that. You're going to sleep at 11? Really? You're going to go to bed at 11?
I'm usually in bed at 9 o'clock.
Yeah. Well, most of these people that question you going to bed at 11 are the ones who don't get up till probably 11 the next day themselves. So they don't have to get up at 6 in the morning or 7 in the morning.
Yeah,
that's why they don't go to bed early.
I believe there's a lot of season F.
As Rafal might think I'm attracted, to this scene. The truth is I've been kicked out of the house. My daughter is doing it's her turn. She's in this sort of internet kind of group type of thing. And once a week, they do a pub quiz at home. So it's her night to host this pub quiz.
Oh, film it.
At 9:00.
You're Ralph, film it.
So it was like, Ian, you have to go and stay in shed. So,
No, yeah, actually, it's too late for you, buddy.
Yeah,
No, it's Saturday today. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that's fine.
He's allowed to stay up later on a Saturday, so he is.
So I can stay up late tonight.
Yeah, it's a Saturday. He's allowed to stay up late on a Saturday.
Yeah.
He's allowed to come out and play with his friends.
Yeah. Although I did. My daughter's signed. I can't argue because my daughter signed up to that Disney Channel, and
What's
she
that question
she gave me the password. So I've been watching The Mandalorian.
Yes,
week.
awesome.
Yeah, awesome. And I did notice that Solo is also on there, which I haven't seen. So and the rest of the Star Wars saga and the rest of the Avengers series. So it's like, I can't argue because I'm going to watch all them.
Yeah.
You know, I did
Mandalorian is
attempt
good.
to watch Star Wars many times, but
fall asleep.
my watching movies, it's like 5 minutes at the comfy chair or sofa, and then I'm gone.
Yeah, I know.
So I
that.
never watch it.
Yeah, but so Rafal, you need to have a mouse like Ian does to come over and wake him up when the movie's over, so he can turn it off and go to bed.
You know, there was one time when I fall asleep right at the beginning, even movie didn't start. I just see those lines scrolling up, and then I was gone, and then woke up, and again lines scrolling down.
Oh, Rafal, the worst thing is the day after when you know, like you've got all your crisps out, your nuts, your olives, your cheese, your patty, your wine, you set it down. And you watch the film, and then you wake up in the morning and you think, what film did I watch?
Yeah. Wow.
And you're like, I remember sticking it on, and you wake up, film's gone off, and you're like, oh, that was good.
Yeah, that was enjoyable for sure.
I don't think I've ever had that problem. There was one movie where I fell asleep. That was not in the cinema. We were watching it at home. That was a Will Smith movie, After Earth. It was so boring.
I can watch a film. I go into work the next day and I go, geez, I watched a great film last night. And I go, what was it about? I can't remember what it was good. That's all I know. I can't remember what it's about, but it's good.
Ralph.
Yes.
You haven't watched one of my 40-minute videos then. Otherwise, that would send you to sleep.
Oh, no, your videos do put me to sleep. I was talking about movies. Good stuff.
Ouch!
Yeah. May I surprise you all? I'm going to have some champagne because that's the only cold liquid I have in the house. And I don't drink alcohol.
Aren't we posh with our champagne?
You don't drink alcohol. Is it non-alcoholic?
Ralph, listen.
Yes.
You're going to get champagne.
Yeah.
You've got to go and get one of those really sharp implements of yours and take the top off.
Yes. No. I'm going to carefully peel it off.
No, not one of them.
You need a flathead and do it like Cruiser Mac does.
No. You want one of these. Get one of these.
You want him to do the knife thing, the sword thing.
Kush.
You can do it with that.
Get the top off.
To the top of any bottle with that. What, you don't need anything fancy.
Yeah, just this is one of them out of Lord of the Rings, what the orcs used to use, a Galok, Take the top off.
I got one better than that.
Yes.
I'll use the Klingon battler.
Nick, the bubbles are fermenting in the stomach. You'll be drunk for days, Ian.
Just over.
Ralph, buddy, consider then if you open with that, you got quite big problem with washing your floors.
Yeah.
Yes, and all my equipment as well, probably.
Yeah, well, we'll get to see smoke and fire, so win-win.
No, let's
Champagne
not.
is good for cleaning out keyboards.
Tim Walsh,
Tim's World.
welcome.
Whoa,
Yeah.
Tim's World. Long time no see, buddy.
I'm gonna put this back up.
I'm trying to figure out what Ian's doing with that battle sword that he had there. Is that for trimming your vines or something, man? What the?
It's a
What, the
boken. It's a
machete?
practice sword.
It's not a sword. It's a
That's a machete.
It's a machete.
Oh, machete.
Yeah,
Aye.
but it's a. There's several types of machetes. This is the Golong type of machete,
Oh yeah, one of those.
like what the orcs use. The orcs.
Oh,
in
that's
Lord of the Rings.
the Urukai scimitar that has like
Yeah.
a point. I have one. I can go get it, but it's in a box. Anywho, champagne.
Champagne. There you go.
Yes, let's celebrate. It's the
There
Saturday.
was a sharp
Oh, yes.
turn.
We'll drink to that. We'll drink to that.
For sure. Why not? Cheers. Oh, let's wait for Ralph to open his drink.
Cruiser Mac are the orcs from Yorkshire.
We're
Definitely.
cutting the cheese.
For cutting the cheese.
I don't have any cheese either. Me.
You're Dutch, and you've got no cheese.
I ate it all. It's all nom nom
Hang
nom.
on, hang on. Damn.
This is
I might have to
this is
explain
11%, by the way. This is quite strong
I
stuff.
just
Ali,
feeling
Ali,
screwdriver.
do
There was
I
something sharp at the top.
explain that one to people?
What's that?
Edam. There's a cheese called Edam.
Aye, I know that.
Edam.
Aye, I know.
No, I know you know because you laughed. I mean, these ones, they didn't laugh.
It wasn't
Yeah,
that
well,
funny.
It
wasn't
wasn't
that
that
much.
funny. I love
Aluminium.
anything.
Woohoo.
So Ralph,
Look,
is that
I
of a
even love
cork or
this bit of
teacup?
aluminium.
No, this is one of those twisty off thingies,
Ah,
and then
Yeah.
it has like a wire
And then
net
watch your
around
eyes.
it. Or the,
And then watch your eyes,
but
buddy.
the cork is plastic.
Plastic cork. Okay, yeah.
Let the dogs out. Woo.
This might actually go. I don't know.
You got a cup ready?
He's
Nope.
not got the
I just
strength
go-
to open it. Go over the sink.
No, it's going really slow. Shake it first. No,
You should do it over the sink.
it's probably
Hold the
has
cork
been
and turn
shaken.
the bottle.
More interested in the foil. Yes, indeed. That's why I get stuff in foil.
Hold the
Ralph,
cork and
hold
turn
it.
the
Aluminium.
Jason, it's when he's wearing it on his head, right, as a hat, you have to start worrying. Okay?
Okay.
No bubbles at all. Awesome.
That was the letdown.
Yeah.
It was, wasn't it?
Disappointing.
Cheers.
You know, Ralph, cheers, Ralph, but we counting for
Dilly
more
dilly,
effect.
or what was it? What?
Sláinte.
Blanche.
Blow that cap to your cam. Yeah, just make it shoot. Bullseye.
Woof, woof.
Well, that's actually not bad.
This is when it's going to bubble up and spill over. all
Higher,
over the place.
higher density in the bottle.
Well, it's quite sweet actually. I thought this would. Ooh, that's a strong
I
aftertaste.
know, it's sour taste, aye.
Ooh.
Ow! Ow!
Ralph may get here. Ralph, I've never seen Ralph swear yet. Okay, and if he does swear, he probably swears in Dutch. So
Ooh, potverdikkie.
That doesn't sound like swear.
no, exactly.
No, that's one of those nice swears, like saying, "Oh gosh, darn it."
Oh damn.
Yeah, that's okay.
Oh, flipping neck.
What was the term again? Dilly dilly?
Dilly,
Dilly,
dilly.
Aye, dilly,
Dilly, dilly.
Blanche.
Dilly dilly.
Don't drink that.
Right. At least it's cold and wet. Whew. So, anyone interested in a unboxing video of a €1,500 monitor, a 43-inch? Maybe I'll do an unboxing video on the thing when it gets here somewhere next week.
Have to use the widescreen shot.
That monitor is as big as most people's televisions.
Yes.
Yes, mate.
Well,
Yeah, that's right.
It's actually going to be smaller than the setup I have now. But you can't really tell because there's not enough.
But you're gonna put some extra on it, or you're gonna keep only one?
I have four here. This one is no longer working, and the middle one has a ghosting issue. And the middle one isn't the same as the two on the sides anymore, slightly smaller. But this has a weird ghosting issue, and don't know if you can tell. Probably not with this camera on there, but yeah, it has weird issues.
We got e-waste Mark in the chat.
Editing my Lego movie.
See you, as always.
Hey,
E-waste Mike.
Good day, sir.
I tell you what, Mike did a good job of tidying his back garden up.
He did.
Or hiding.
Now he can fill it up again.
Yeah, but Ralph, you're saying to yourself, is anyone interested in watching me unbox the video? To be honest, it's not the videos are not really. It's the content, is it? It's what your friends are doing. That's what we watch. You know?
Yeah, also true. But because this is quite a specific product, it might be interesting for some people who are actually interested in this product to see that. So I might actually get some views from all over the place. You never know.
Yeah, information
I've enjoyed your unboxing of your. Forgive the terminology, please. When I say toys,
yes,
I'll be back.
Your models and your swords.
Yeah,
you know, I was into Warcraft, but you know, many years ago. You know,
yeah.
So,
it started almost 15 years ago. So yeah, no, over 15 years ago. Yeah.
Wow, what's Johnny? What's Johnny put?
Oh, he put something in there, and it had a F word.
All right, okay. Yeah, but he can at least spell it properly.
He's from Sweden.
So, but Ralph, when you're doing this unboxing video, are you going to be able to include all of the eventual shots where you're climbing under the table and beating your head on the desk, trying to figure out how to get all the wires,
all the cables? Yeah, and actually cleaning this place up so that I actually have like space to work.
Yeah.
And room on my desk.
Yeah, because how are you going to get behind there to wire that thing up?
I don't know. It's probably going to take me a week to clean this place up.
Yeah.
After I get
Ralph,
that.
now you know what Ian has to do every week when he wants to get anything done in the shed.
Ralph, just go back again, because I'm sure that was a clip from behind me. Oh, listen. I've been decorating today.
Oh.
And just to want a single thing, I've had to move a dozen things, take half a dozen things out, just to get this one thing and put everything back. You know.
So, Ian, that's usually when I just go to a different project that doesn't require that I get at whatever it was I was trying to get at.
Yeah, it's unfortunately my missus wants me to decorate, so I didn't have a choice in that matter.
Oh yeah, that is true, Johnny. The webcams are selling out like crazy, and the prices are going up like mad because everybody is at home and everybody wants to be in contact. So everybody's getting webcams.
I'm not at home. I have to go to work every day.
Me too. My job is essential.
And me too. I work every day.
Well, my job's not essential, but I need to. Well, you know, I need to be there, but.
You need to be away from the wife, you mean?
I tell you what, it's a joy to drive to work. There's no traffic on the roads.
Oh, that is awesome, true.
The only, I said earlier, the only downside is I can't do my job, which is sitting at a desk, you know, playing with a mouse all day. And I'm actually doing physical things.
Manual labor.
Yeah,
So you can't run people's playlists anymore at work?
Oh, yeah, I just set it up going.
Ah, cool.
I start work 10 to 8, set it up, carry on, Jeff and John, scrapping Irish. Set them up 8 hours a day. Quality 144. You know, where Jeff and John is concerned, it doesn't matter. But where Irish,
true, yeah, that saves a lot of bandwidth.
Where Irish is concerned, I do it at ×2 speeds, so you also get more views for the time.
Yeah, but if you do the times, if you do this double the speed, you get half the watch time.
Yeah, but it gets more views.
Yeah, that is true.
The more views, the better.
So, and then I just go out working all day in the factory. You know, come back in at dinner time, just check that they've not frozen, and carry on. It doesn't mean nothing to me. You know, it doesn't take nothing. I just let it up and running.
But I appreciate it, Ian.
It
means something to me.
You're welcome.
This is really not my stuff.
I was doing it for Ralph for ages because I thought he was only a little bit short of 4,000. And he went,
no, I was actually a little bit short of 1,000.
Like, I was running him forever and ever, and I'm saying, "How are you doing?" He went, "Oh, I've nearly met." I realised. He says, "I've just noticed that my hours have shot up." He says, "I've only about 3,000 hours to go now," and I'm like, "Oh God."
No, my hours are slightly lower than my subscribers. I'm at 1,330 subscribers, and I am at 1,320 something hours.
Oh no, my hours have gone well up. I'm on 2,300 and something now.
Yeah, but I don't live stream, so yeah, that's probably.
You know, anyway. But if, for example, Ian ran you 8 hours a day at least for about 1 month already, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Am I right? I got you like 24/7 for about at least a month already. Wow! So make the counting.
Yeah, but it's a window of 1 year that keeps moving. So everything at the back I lose, but usually those are lower. So if I get higher numbers, if you get more subscribers, you get more watch time in short periods of time. So that goes up, and you lose the small stuff. So on average, that window of 1 year is going to get bigger, and indeed it is because I'm still going up. But it's going to take quite some time because you keep losing the old stuff, basically.
Yeah, but the old stuff is probably less hours than you begin, and so
exactly.
You know.
Because if you gain subscribers over that year, you will probably get more watch time from the new stuff you upload or the new live stream.
Yeah.
So that's how that works, yeah. But it does take quite some time, unless you shoot up like 1,000 subscribers in a month and you get a viral video out that has like 30,000 views, for instance, then you might get your hours within a week or so. You never know.
Or
I know,
go live.
I know that Rafal
7 days a week.
Me out.
Yeah, or you go live 7 days a week
fact.
and have 100 people in there every day.
Yeah.
All right.
I also know that I know Snobby's been helping me out as well. I've seen my hours go up. And I know what I'm at the moment, right? And I'm not very far away. I think it's 800 hours I'm needing or something. Worked out earlier on.
I'll have a look at my analytics.
Good to know. Good to know, Ali. I may
800 hours I need now. I'm just looking. I'm sure
it's already going to my head. Oh.
Yeah, about 800 hours.
Well, Ali, you know, and Dusty, I've no problem when I'm at work Monday adding you to those playlists.
It's all good.
But you should be, you know, these car videos you put up. You know, I watched the other one the other day on the Passat. You know, lots
it's an
of
old car again.
Yeah, I know, but these videos, lots of people look at that. You know, they go, "Oh, I'm going to do this job," and they
they're going to look at it.
You know,
exactly.
they research jobs like that. You know?
I've got one video in, right, of a turbo on a Passat, right, on the way out, right, and I'll tell you just now how many views I've got on it, mate, right, and yeah, it's flying out, but I did it 6 years ago, you know, so what use is it now? As Ralph said, I'm losing the time for it.
No, but the views you get now count for the time now, but the old views,
yeah, But I have 30,000 views on it. No one's going to watch it.
That's a lot of views.
Yeah, I mean,
It's not the
you'd be
biggest.
surprised at what videos make a hell of a lot of views. I mean, let's say you've got a Dyson Hoover and you want to change
60
the
seconds
belt.
long it is.
You know, and you Google Dyson belt change, and there's videos there, and they only show you how to change a belt on a Dyson Hoover. They're like
I need more
3.5
likes.
million views. And you think, wow, you know.
For
Yeah, I think-
what
I
I'm
think
doing,
I was talking once with Hazy Days about the views and so on, because as you all know, the guy, he got quite nice content, especially those videos building his guitar. He doing it very nice, and this effect and of that guitar, it's just amazing what he does. But after we just begin to talk about what videos get viewed, and sometimes even you put as much effort you even can, and you make the video perfectly nice looking, nice quality, and edit and so on. So from the other side, people just watch something totally different, and they are not interested in good quality video with all details and so on.
They don't care. It doesn't
No,
matter. Right?
No, I was chatting to Hazy Days on Thursday. You know, he's not put a video up for three weeks now.
He put one up today.
I put one up today. I think, yeah.
He put one up today.
Okay, well, I was asking him, was he okay, and was everything fine? You know,
Yo, we're gonna all say goodbye to our buddy Dirt Rider. So take care,
Bye,
sir.
Dirt
Bye.
Bye.
Hope you enjoy and have a great one. So
Take care, man.
Yeah, Ian, I thought the same. I thought there was something up with Hazy. I hadn't seen him do a video for a while. I thought, I hope he's all right. And I asked Johnny 5 to see was he okay and everything. But then I seen the video going up today, and he was doing a premiere, so he was on the chat, so it was good.
I just see notifications right before I begin my stream. Something like that.
You know, it's YouTube can it can really take over your life if you let it. You know, it's
Yeah, it can become the be all and end all.
Well, I don't think YouTube can take over your life if you're working. Like, I'm working 10 hours a day, so I'm not going to have that much time for YouTube, so it can't take over my life. But if I was off work, I could see it happening awful quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you especially when you look down at home. What else you can do, right?
But I'm still working, so it doesn't matter.
I'm self-employed, and my office here at home is where I work. And I do have to be careful because it's very easy for me to spend the whole day either scrapping or doing a video about scrapping and not paying attention to my business consulting stuff.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah.
Or watching videos, yeah.
Or just watching videos, yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, Scrapper, there is, you know, you all know, you've got something to take to bits. You know,
Okay, there is one more person leaving us. So Sakuna,
you get it. You take
great
it takes minutes, right? It takes a minute to take something to bits, but you decide you're going to YouTube it. So what would take 3 minutes to take to bits end up takes 30 minutes because you end up setting up your camera, doing that angle, you know, thinking, how am I going to do this, you know, for the viewers, you know, and something that won't take a few minutes takes, you know, 10 times as long.
Oh yeah.
The Passat video, Ian, I think you're talking about, right, is the one where I did the upper control arms, right? Okay.
Welcome,
I left 12 minutes out of that.
Hello.
There's 12 minutes out of that. I actually did the CV as well, but you never see that. You know, I did the CV joint on it as well, but none of you ever saw it. Because I thought that, well, it didn't really need to be in the video, you know, so it was just that I was there at the time, if you know what I'm saying. I was doing that job, and I filmed it, you know. Then later to find out the handbrake was sticking on it, to go back and do that, and now I have to go back and change lower control arms. I'm having great fun with this Volkswagen. It doesn't bother me. They're cheap enough, like.
Yeah, it's like
the bits are cheap enough.
You know, I woke up this morning to do a bit of a decorating job to finish off, and the video will be up shortly, and it's like how a tiny little problem, could just throw the whole thing.
I know exactly what you mean, Ian.
I'll tell you what it's about. Okay, I took my door handle off so I could paint the door. Okay, and I got my cordless impact driver. Zip, zip, zip. No problem. The last fourth screw, zip, snap the head off. No problem. It was the fourth screw. And there's about that much sticking out. Get a pair of mole grips on it, twist it, and it shears it flush with the door.
Lovely.
And it's like,
Jason, there's one up here you would like.
Why would it have to do that? And it's like, I can't reposition the door handle. The screw has to go back in the same place. And it's like, how do I get around this issue? So,
I'm sure you solved it.
Well, yeah. I did a YouTube video about it, but the thing is, what would it be? Literally,
I've got a good one for you, right? I've got a passenger door. It's deadlocked. It won't open. How am I going to open it? About smashing it to smithereens.
Well, you've got to tell me what sort of car.
You know what sort of car it is if you watch my channel.
A Volkswagen.
If you don't, well,
hang on.
One of them is.
What? You've got a channel?
I've got a channel. I hope so. I've got a channel for quite a long time. I break through the hammer. I break through the window. No, that won't work.
No,
it'll work, but I'll have to get a new window.
If it was anything like me, Skoda, I had to rip off the inside valence. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then I had the solenoid bit. I only did this because I went on YouTube, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's a guy, he had a drill and he showed you where to drill, and you could drill it out and you could see the cog underneath.
If I told you I could open it without doing any of that, right? Would you believe me?
Yeah, I would.
There you go.
You know why? Because there's a guy at work, a guy called Mickey O, and he had
Not the first time it's happened.
No, he had at the time one of these. I'm going back about 10 years now. When it was brand new, he had these a BMW with no keys. It was a keyless car, right? And he locked himself out, and he was at work, and they called this guy in. He says, "I can get into that for you." And he went, "Nah, impossible." He said, "Only problem is it'll cost you about 150 quid." He went, "Well, my car's here. I need to get in it." He said, "Go ahead." And he thought he was going to smash the window or something. And he didn't. He went to the rear of the car. He smashed his rear light, broke it off, reached inside and cut a wire, and the car unlocked.
Yep.
And he was like,
"Well, here, Jason. Wow. See if it was the two back door. It is the back. It's one of the back doors on the Audi, right? And see if I could get away with welding them shut. I would weld them shut because I don't use them anyway. I use it like a van, so it don't bother me. I don't have passengers that go in the back of it. So there you go. It's not my Volkswagen, but still made by the same group. I know exactly what's wrong with it too. It's not the solenoid that's wrong with it. It's the wiring that's going to that's snapped. But I knew that prior to getting the car.
Well,
the owner did tell me, so.
If you've had, a Skoda VW car, there's several things that cause that.
There's a multitude of things that cause the car to deadlock. There's a multitude of things.
So how did you solve it?
How have I solved it?
Yeah.
You can wait and see.
You have to watch the video.
Watch the video.
Watch the video.
See, in America, we just go buy a new car.
Yeah, because they're cheap over there.
Car's 16-year-old with 176,000 miles on it.
Oh,
That's
swap. Who was it?
The other one's got 239 on it, Rafal. The blue one.
Yeah,
My last car had 300,000
It's
miles on
17
it.
years. 17 years old.
Mine didn't have any miles on it.
Yes, Jason.
It has
It's broken at the
kilometers.
front.
Why? Because you rolled the odometer back?
No, it has kilometers.
Mine had miles. It was brought in from England.
Yeah, I stepped in that one, didn't I?
Miles as well.
For you Americans, I remember watching a guy called, no, I can't remember, it was H-Hole Motorsports or Scrap Kingdom. But he had the similar problem. The car was in all locked up. And what he did, he actually went round to the front and
Welcome back, buddy.
Welcome back, mate.
he booted the front end just near the bumper,
Yeah.
right? And that said to the car, it's been in a small bump,
In an accident.
right?
But see nowadays.
So the cars were locked. The person had all the car locked. It had been in a bump. They may be unconscious, so it unlocked the car.
Yeah, that's a safety thing.
And that's all he did. He went round and he kicked the front bumper. And
What
happened?
and it unlocked the car.
I got to remember that one. That's good.
Yeah, but he had to go where the sensor was. You know, it was a certain place. You just couldn't go around kicking the hell out the bumper. You know.
No. Won't work nowadays anyway.
Hey, K&D Scrapping came in.
Car's got to be doing more than 20 miles an hour for any of
Katie,
that.
welcome, buddy.
Hello, Katie.
Not seeing Dan. Hello, Dan. How you doing?
That's why when you see a car now that's been parked in the street, right, and somebody runs into the back of it, no airbags go off in that car that's sitting there stationary, yeah? Because that vehicle has to move more than 20 miles an hour before any of that sensors are activated.
Right.
Oh.
Okay.
There we go.
So you
Didn't know that.
roll it down a hill into a post.
Yeah. Or set on fire.
You say set it on fire?
Well, see if you set it on fire, you'll get insurance money for it. Well, you can say you were welding it and it went on fire.
What did you say about a 1080p camera from Wish? I don't buy anything from Wish. That is electronic. I only buy A brands.
Anyway, for what? For webcam or
a webcam? I think you mean.
Get a Logitech one like Rafal and
Yeah, just get
Big
Logitech.
fun, this Gapper saying there's plenty of shiny heads on here. Well,
I've just had a haircut, so probably something to do with that.
It's my headset that is shiny.
well I'm going to say
I'm going to use that excuse too.
the thing is that BCS, that's signs of experience. You know,
Grass isn't growing a bit.
you wear your hair off on the headboard.
Right.
Or a Rolling Stone doesn't get any moss, I reckon.
Yeah, you know, at some places they say you eat from two big bowls and
The only thing now is when I'm washing my face, it's a lot bigger now. I have to wash away up here, you see.
You're so ugly, your hair is running away from your face.
Yeah, doesn't hurt.
Yeah, but I tell you what, we don't have a problem in this lockdown now, do we?
No, well, I had my hair grown out here till today, and I just shaved it off today. I was like Krusty the Clown. It was growing out the way.
Tina cut mine the other day,
I'm running into that problem too, but I think my wife will take care of that in the next day or two.
Oh, I don't know about you, Irish. I have more growing out my ears than I have growing out my head.
Yeah, do you know, as you get older, your hair starts to grow out your nose instead of out your head.
Your ears is more than 9.
I'm glad I'm not at that spot yet.
You must have Ralph,
It's on its
you
way
must
here,
have-
Ralph.
You
It's
must
on
have
its way.
the hair out your ears. That really must annoy you. You must have that. 'Cause I've got that. And I'm a year younger than you.
Well,
So you
I don't
must.
know. Might sometimes be. Sometimes when I feel and then sometimes I get one, but that's like once every couple of months,
You
maybe.
really want to know, Eva? Rafal's running on her tablet, right? And Eva's, she's doing something with, she's doing like a manicure type thing, right? Okay, I'm not gonna ask her what she's doing, okay? There you go. You got the answer from herself. She's there.
Oh yeah,
she's
here's
still
one of those
useless.
one of those magnetic cans.
Okay.
They were out of bottles.
Rafal, aren't you?
They were out of cherry cola bottles. I had to buy the cans
Man, I haven't seen
against my will.
I've never seen Coca-Cola cans before be magnetic. That's the first time ever I've seen Coca-Cola can be magnetic.
Over here, they're made of iron or steel.
I've never seen them.
Shout hello to Eva, please.
Hi, Eva.
There you go.
I'm manicuring my toenail.
She's doing her toenails. There you go. I didn't really want to say that, but she's doing what women do.
Ali, is she going to do your toenails next?
I don't think so.
Yeah,
have
you will
talons,
find out
not
the toenails,
toenails.
as you wake up.
Oh, come on. You could get some really cool, black with silver thing tools.
No. I don't think she. Nah. I'm saying I don't think you go near my feet.
Touch your feet. I don't even like touching my own.
She says she doesn't even like touching her feet, let alone mine. Aye, I need a grinder on mine. Aye. They're all good. They're all done.
But you've got a grinder.
I know. I used it the other day.
On your feet?
No. No.
Is that what they call? Is that what they call the agony of the feet?
Mm,
Oh no, Ralph,
I've
you're not
been
doing your nails with that, are you?
aye.
No, I'm doing a plug with.
Oh.
You're not gonna
I
cook
got
them?
nice aluminium.
No, this is
I got
brass.
better aluminium. I might send it to Ralph. I don't know.
Be right back,
I
guys.
might.
Any non-magnetic
Can we-
metals are welcome.
Well, I don't know if you watched. I don't know if I showed them actually. Yeah, good point. Might have to take a picture of them and show them to you. I'll cut the ends off them off, right, so that you don't get the steel bits. But the rest of it's alloy. Yeah.
Cool.
I'll have 6 of them by the time I'm finished. I might even have a full strat, which is alloy. It's cast alloy. The scrapyard that's up here. There's no point in me putting it in there.
Aye,
10 pence.
Aye, we've got Peter in the background there.
Actually, so we're making cocoa. Drinking chocolate, she says.
Oh,
I tell you what, I
Oh,
couldn't
poor
find the
Orlean is
other
getting
day.
tired.
When I went to use the grinder again, I couldn't find my mask. I've got a face mask, yeah. I couldn't find it. So I don't know what happened to that.
yeah, you've got to be careful. I was under a car. I did a bit of welding. I just did a bit of grinding. I thought, I can't be arsed putting my mask on. I'll be all right. Bit of grinding. That was fine.
There's Tina.
A couple of hours later, and my eye was like, oh, I wonder if I've got a flash. I had a look in the mirror, and there was a bit stuck in my eye.
That's
Lovely.
here.
Oh,
Yeah.
that honestly, I was 2 weeks at the hospital with that.
Wow.
How would
Well-
that happen there,
Thing is, I'd left it so long, hadn't I? And it had melted in and skinned over.
Skinned over the top. Aye, that's what happened to that one there.
And that was just because I'll be all right, and
And that's why he wears glasses today. Look,
Yeah.
same as me.
that's well, I get a grinder these days, and I go, whoa, I'll put my mask on, and you
Aye.
think that's a bit of an overkill. In fact, on my video tonight that I upload, you'll see I'm going to do this. I put my mask on. I say, well, it's a bit of an overkill, but you know,
better to be safe than sorry.
It's yeah, I won't like to go through that again. It was
it's painful.
It's painful.
Do you get eye drops in that, Ian?
Oh yeah, bromide or something. Broline.
It wouldn't be bromide. Bromide's what they used to put in your tea in the army, mate.
Yeah, broline is called.
No, that was saltpeter that they put in your ice cream.
You know, they used to do it in the prisons over here too. They used to put it in the tea, in the tea box.
Hey, Kevin, how's it?
Hello, Kevin
Hey,
Sturgis.
Kevin Sturgis.
I didn't have my safety glasses on drawing the bolt out, but I had my glasses on, if that counts.
Okay, I'm back. So
I only drilled so far, Jason, and then just sprayed a whole heap of penetrating fluid into it.
Kevin, welcome, sir.
And then hit with a big punch.
So I tell you, Ian, I don't take any chances with my eyes. Both my eyes have been operated on 3 times. And man, I tell you what, I either have goggles on or my Oakleys or something like that, because it's just, I'm just too damn close to being blind in my life.
My glasses are Oakley. Where the hell are they?
It's like,
were they accidental that you had your eyes operated on, or a disease?
Well, we're not exactly sure. It wasn't a known trauma event, but within a very short period of having to take a certain cocktail of vaccines when I was headed over to the desert back when I was in the Navy, within a short period thereafter, I could hardly walk, and I started having retinal detachments.
Okay.
So, you know, it could have been something from the vaccines that they gave us, because they were rushing through a series of vaccines, responding to some bad stuff that was going on over there. And so they made all the testing.
I know what you're on about, but I'm a bit confused at why the Navy is going into the desert. However, I know exactly what you mean. Milad did a tour of Iraq and he did a tour of Afghanistan. So I know what you're talking about.
Mustard gas, probably.
something horrible.
So anyway, it's kind of a rambling answer to we don't know what caused it.
That sounds great.
That sounds cool, actually. Yeah.
I'm
glad you made that big raffle because I took my glasses off. I must have
plumbers
put my
are
finger
awesome.
on them because it was all blurred.
CC Scrap?
Hello, CC Scraps.
So Big Country Scrapper is got somebody that's got big buckets of brass buckets of. I'm not going to go there. I don't want to get Rafal.
You nearly fell over.
Plumbers are awesome. Yeah, that's cool. Cool, buddy. Happy for you. That's great.
It's good if you can make a few contacts. So it's nice to have a regular contact that can get you stuff.
I wish I had a few.
But
you get it all the time. What are you on about? Every time you go to someone's house, you get stuff.
No, not really.
Are you not surprised that electricians and plumbers,
I am, man.
They don't keep their own scrap?
Well, plumbers over here do.
Some of them.
A lot of them wait and up here, Ian. A lot of
them over here keep it.
Well, down here they paid that much money. You know, they're on 20, 30 quid an hour.
You got gas fitters and that up here. You got gas fitters and that coming in with boilers, all sorts.
So Estonian buddy, hold on drinking. That's a great idea.
My pants dropped to the floor and I was in it. What? My pants dropped to the floor and I was in. Wow.
That means that's enough. That's means that's enough drinking. I guess
I've had enough of this champagne as well. I'm quitting. It's 11%. My head is going. Woo! I'm not going to be standing up for another hour.
Ali Mac, I don't know if you watched my last video or not.
Not yet. I'll get around to it.
All right. Well, I did a favor for a guy. Okay, and he wanted he heard I had a lathe. Well, I have a lathe, but it's in bits. You don't know this. But so, as it happens, I knew an engineering company, and I had this.
Engineering.
I had this pin made.
I know one of them.
Okay, so I had this pin made for him, and I give it him, and he's over the moon. And he says to me, he says, discussions like, I do scrap. And he went, I'm a gas fitter, he says. If you want any of my old boilers I take out, he says, you're welcome to have them. And I'm like, oh, that was
self-employed?
A good turn, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He's self-employed.
I don't know.
Does he work for a company? If he works for a company, right, he's probably tea leafing, because no company up here will let you do it. They won't allow you to do it. The company themselves will wait in, right? Although the boys will get a cut of the money, right? But they don't allow it.
I don't know. The last one I did was they put it all outside in a box.
2 seconds.
And the box was, to be collected by such a company. So I don't care. I just picked the box up and threw it in my car, But apparently that's what they did. The gas fitters took it out, put it in this cardboard box on the front, and this company went round and collected these cardboard boxes. And it was like,
I'm still listening. It's just Tina was speaking.
I'll keep an eye out for those cardboard boxes.
Yeah, keep an eye out for them is right.
Yeah. So I've had plumbers and electricians when I'm out street scrapping. They'll flag me down, open up their truck, and hand me stuff out of their truck because they don't want to keep dragging it around with them. It just piles up in the back of their truck.
Well, what happens here is they take it back to their yard, right, and then until they've got a big pile, and then they'll take it in the van, right, to the yard, right. So I've been there on several occasions when it's gone.
That sounds cool, Bruce.
Yeah, Bruce, I'm going to be interested in that.
Yeah, that's interesting, Bruce.
Once
you gonna put it up in a video?
Once I did get a whole dental chair, this big stool with all equipment and so on.
It's
that
not
was
as big as yours, right?
Was a little bit scary to scrap out, but it was cool stuff. And yeah,
Rafal, Tina wanted to show you that.
Yay, copper ball, sweet. Wait, good job.
Do you want to make a snowman?
Started winding that round now.
Perfect.
I've only started.
She says he's only just started it.
That's
There's
all
more
good.
like that. There's more.
You have to start somewhere.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm gonna say. You got to start somewhere. Cool, Bruce. I want to see those chemical analyzer and so on. Just make some video on that stuff.
She has a bucket full of copper wire. And there's more in my living room, my bedroom, my spare room. It just seems to fill up with various bits of junk.
You don't mind that, I guess.
KD, it's Tina's, but she has more. There's a full wiring loom. There's 2 bags of wiring looms.
Okay, Margaret, take care, buddy.
See you later, Mark. See you later, Mark. I've got 3 microwaves that my brother should take over.
Shit.
I think a cooker and a dishwasher.
Right. So who's only just started something? Right. Okay. You're going to need this.
It's tiny little bit of copper.
There we go. I've started my own ball off.
There
we go. It's not big, but it will grow.
Oh, it'll all add up, doesn't it? It all adds up. Tina went and got a magnifying glass.
Oh, hang on.
No, there's no loom missing out of the Audi, but there's plenty of loom missing out the Freelanders.
At the same time,
we can all hold them up to the camera. Maybe it will magnify the stream.
hang on. At the same time, I started off a ball of aluminium.
Wow.
Oh wow. Yeah.
So you know,
Ian, you're rock, buddy.
Awesome.
I'm on my way.
You're on your way.
I'm on my way.
The other side.
Ian, how about some little balls of gold or platinum?
Stay safe, Mike. Good to see you.
Take it easy, Mike.
Right, see you, mate.
Later,
You have
Mike.
your dinner.
Later, Mike.
Take care, Mike.
And
Have a
it's
good one. Enjoy your
my-
meal, buddy.
and it's my bedtime, so I'm going
Is
to
it?
The quiz is over. He can go back in now.
It's all good now.
Right, gents, been a pleasure. Thanks for having me up.
Thanks for keeping you up.
I know, seen that, Jason.
You know, when I said I was going to bed, it was more like in here, you know. All this
Oh, you
round
got
here.
the heater on.
CC Scrap says, what time is it? It's 25 to 11 in the evening.
It's 25 to 12 over here.
It's
Wow.
37.
So is your daughter going to let you back in the house, Ian, or is the game still going on there?
I don't know yet.
Or send your daughter to the chat and leave the camera on so we can have a chat.
She's shy. She's shy.
Okay.
So just don't tell her camera is on. Or else
Exactly. Don't tell her the camera is on.
CC Scrap says it's 5:35. What, AM or PM?
No, evening.
Nope. PM
Evening
probably.
time.
PM, I'd say.
It'll be
That
evening
sounds
time.
like East Coast.
Yeah, PM, 5:35 p.m. K and D and I, Dan and I are in the same time zone.
Right, okay. The last time I watched CC Scraps, he had there was a building at the side of him, and there was refurbing it, and he had a little wander round to see what he could pinch.
I like that, Jason.
Well, Kevin is already a day ahead of us in New Zealand.
Yep.
Yep.
Sunday morning there.
I'd rather to be at Saturday.
CC Scraps, that's allowed.
Yeah, CC Scraps. There's nothing wrong with scrapping when you're drunk.
It's allowed.
Just don't use power tools and watch for your hands.
It's all good.
Oh,
No, but then you got to go back and pick all the stuff out of the bins that you put in the wrong bin because you were strapping it. You didn't-
me, stick my hand up like that. Hey, how many of you guys have watched our kid do his Dyson strip?
I
did
haven't
watch.
around to
I
that
did see
yet.
that.
I haven't seen
Yeah.
that.
Oh, I tell you what, my heart. I've done dangerous things in my life. Okay, in the
Was it still plugged in?
leaving an angle grinder turned upside down because you can't be arsed turning it off.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Don't do that.
Oh,
No, I've had so many little nicks because
Aye.
it was.
I get into little discussion with him after in the comment sections, but
Yes, I know you did.
I only started using an angle grinder like a couple of months ago. Damn thing still scared the crap out of me.
Nah, I've been using them for
That's a
wee
big
while.
tool.
That's all I'm going to say, yeah. I've got a bigger one than the one that you gave me, and I got a bigger one than that. That's the one I use for cutting all the,
Done,
the
buddy, come on
radiators.
over. I have plenty left. So
Yeah, I use a 9-inch most of the.
I've got. I think it's a 9-inch. It's in the bedroom, but the one with the handle on it and that.
Yeah.
That's the one I've got in the room, man.
Well,
one is like
what Lee was
150
doing.
mils, and one is like 250 mils, I guess. I have no idea how
What
much.
Lee was doing was it was pushing the boundary. You know, it was like
bouncing off it.
he said the switch was broke, so he could only switch it on. He couldn't switch it off.
But
So
have you seen the condition of the disc? It wasn't so good as it stopped at.
The thing is, he was using like a normal cutting disc. It was like 3 milli thick.
No, it was like grinding disc, not cutting disc.
Oh, I know. Don't. You know.
Jason, not a 9-inch. I think it was the 4-inch. Yeah, the 4-inch cutting disc. Yeah, the 4-inch cutting disc hit me there in the head when I was cutting a Land Rover chassis in half. But it was my own fault. So
it was exactly looking like he just asking for something to happen.
Oh yes, I was just waiting for it to when he banged on the table for it to kick over and then go whizzing across the desk.
Yeah,
you know,
and that in the best case scenario.
And I'm thinking to myself, believe me or not, that will move faster than you can.
True.
Oh, why? I know.
You know.
Okay, CC Scraps leaving us, so take care. Have a great one. Thanks for being with us.
Jason's is talking in chat there. I'm a crusader at work, and a lad came to me one day, and he had a line, just a nice red line down here. Okay, that was it, like drawn with a felt tip pen. And I'm like, what was you doing? He said, well, I was using a 9-inch grinder, and he was cutting up towards himself.
Oh.
Wow. And it kind of cut through, and it just went like that, and just touched him all the way down like that.
Oh, man.
And I'm like, you don't know how lucky you are. I said, you know, I said, I'm a first aider, but there's nothing I could have done about that. You know?
Nope. Breed.
You'd have been sitting there trying to hold it together, you know.
Yep.
Reminds me of the movie Blade 2, where the genetically altered vampires had like a jaw that opened from the inside.
Oh yeah.
Kind of like the Predator.
Have a great one and have your job done.
Who the hell would use a 9-inch grinder and cut towards the cell?
No, you don't. You don't cut towards yourself.
You don't cut towards yourself with anything. Not even like when you got a knife. I mean,
I've noticed there's a severe lack of it. I don't know if anybody else has noticed that.
Severe lack of what?
Common sense.
Oh yeah.
So, but I'm wondering, you know, what's going on? Because like when I was coming up, you know, and my dad was teaching me, and then shop teachers teaching me and stuff like that, they drilled into your head. You never cut towards yourself. You don't stand in the plane of the blade. You know, all those kind of things that was drilled into your head. Are they not teaching?
You don't wear ties.
I don't think
you
they
don't
are
wear
actually.
ties, and you don't.
And you know what annoys me as well is when you ask someone for a knife and they hand you the pointed bit towards
Here it is.
Oh, that drives me mad.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, Irish,
or even a screwdriver. Just hand it like that. I mean,
yeah, I know.
There you go. If you got things to screw and something, you're not holding it in your hand, and you don't put force in from this side, right?
Yes, I noticed that the hard way. I still have a little scar.
A little bit. If it slides, then it go away, not directly in the hand. That's how hard it can be to understand.
I had that with a small flathead screwdriver. I was doing something and I slipped off it, and I actually hit my hand. And there was a tiny little flap of skin that was open, and it didn't even bleed that hard. But yeah, I can still see the mark. That was a couple of weeks ago. I was like, what an idiot.
Well, see, Ian knows about cuts as well. Ian cuts himself opening envelopes.
Yes.
Listen,
He cuts himself get out of bed in the morning, man.
Ian is the only person I know that can get mortally wounded from fluffing a pillow.
Hang on. What was the one I did where I cut myself emptying the Hoover?
Yeah.
I was emptying a Hoover, and I actually cut myself.
Well, I got to give my hats off to Scrapping Irish the other day. He's got his chisel in one hand and he's holding the board up and he's looking through his camera trying to pull off a tantalum capacitor or something like that. And I'm thinking to myself, in any minute, that's going through your finger, man. Any minute.
I've done it so many times now. It's like I don't even have to look anymore. I know where it's going. I hope. Saying that next week, you can see it go straight through my hand.
Everybody, don't get surprised one day. Don't get surprised.
Stuck right through my hand.
It's feel like that, you know.
I'm definitely jinxed if I say it now. I'm definitely going to lose a limb next week.
Who has not stabbed themselves in the hand? Yeah, when you're trying down something. Yes!
I cut the top of that finger off. I put a chainsaw through that one, knocking a bit of wood out of the way. I didn't put the brake on the chainsaw and just thought, I'll knock it out of the way. It wasn't quick enough.
Of course,
chainsaw bit into my hand.
But at least once after they does that, they learn the lesson, right?
Yep. Poor Jack Daniels over it.
Yeah.
That's what my dad did. He poured Jack Daniels over it and drove me to the doctor's.
That wasn't a bad idea, you know.
There you go.
He didn't let you have some Jack Daniels?
You see my fingers, right?
Yes.
I got like one extra.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's running again. That's a strong thing, this.
Okay.
Yeah. This is a scrap pickup.
I know.
Yeah, I'm very happy
We all
with
know.
this.
At least the benefit with these slitting discs is when you do cut yourself, it cauterizes it at the same time.
Aye.
Because
Well,
it's really hot.
yeah.
Yeah. It's the same when molten metal hits you. Yeah.
You go,
1,000 Celsius
and you
or
go,
higher.
and you go, there's no blood, and you have a look, you think, oh, that's okay.
No, you got like a steel or metal alloyed arm, like a spot on there. It's like, ooh, I'm a cyborg. But now it's starting to hurt. Better get some water.
So Ralph, that scene in Game of Thrones where they,
I haven't seen 1 second of Game of Thrones.
You haven't seen that? You haven't
No,
seen
not 1 second. I've downloaded like the first
We're
7
for the
seasons,
gold,
but
is it?
not seen 1 second.
Well, I don't want to ruin it for you, but I was going to ask you what you thought about that, and now I can't ask you.
Oh yeah,
Which
go
scene?
ahead, go ahead.
Which scene?
With the gold poured over his head?
Oh yeah, poured over. That was a good scene.
When you say gold, you mean like that
Okay.
shoulder, you know?
Well, so it was a very realistic scene. They took gold jewelry off of themselves.
They put it in the fire?
They put it in a crucible over a fire.
Okay, that'll work, yeah.
And then it melted very quickly, like within 30 seconds or something.
Oh, yeah.
That was not gold. Gold has a melting point
You know what,
about
guys?
equal to copper.
Today, right before I start this the stream, and I put the monetization on it, there come out some question of it.
Yeah,
So
they're
there
doing that
were
now.
there were one question about if there will be swearing or something. So I mark then it may show up some swearing, but though not so crazy swear like every second word. And I go through those questions, and then was one about showing the wounds and scars and so on. And I was thinking, what's a stupid question? Who will ask that?
Well, you cannot see me.
Look what just
Come on, Rafal. Scrappers up in
I'm
the
sitting
panel.
in the
Of course
dark.
it's going to be wounds.
You're safe with me, Rafal. You can't see it's the dark.
No, but anyway, I was as I reading those questions and so on, I was thinking, what's that question? It is there. Why is that question there? What's the point?
Now you know.
Now I know.
Ian Matthews is on the show.
You're right. It is, mate. I agree with you. It's scary because you think you'll never see again. So it'll remind you.
Yeah, that's.
So I've never had an archive, but I have been lazed.
If you ever get Flash, or we call Flash, you call the archive, you'll know about it.
A few times here and there.
It's like sand in your eyes.
Oh,
Get
yeah.
it in your eyes, yep.
So
And,
Crazy. It's
I
crazy.
got to admit, having a laser shot in my eye wasn't much fun, but
yeah, but the strange thing about it, it only happens at 2 o'clock in the morning.
When you're drunk.
No, sober or drunk, doesn't matter. When you get a flash, it only hits you at 2 o'clock in the morning. And you just wake up at night going, ah! What the
Bye.
Yeah, I was there.
I have no idea what you mean.
Cold water.
Doesn't help.
No.
Does for a wee while. Does with me.
For maybe few seconds.
The only thing that we use at work, and I mentioned it earlier, is something called Broline, and it's a eye anesthetic. You can get it at the chemist. You get it at right. Broline. I'll type it in chat.
Isn't that the bad guy from Dragon Ball Z?
I got stuff there myself from the chemist last time, and I can't mind what it's called. It's an Optrix type stuff, but I don't know what's in it.
We buy
I asked them in the chemist, and they recommended it. So
this thing is it's an anesthetic for the eye, but
welcome back, John.
It stings as you put it in.
All right.
And the grown men I've seen cry when I put it in their eye, and it's like, I love my job. You can call me all you like, as long as you like, but sooner or later you'll end up in here, and I get to put this in your eye.
And you can make it as painful as you want.
Whoa, hey, John Ladd.
Welcome, Tina. Thanks for being with us. Enjoy your night and sleep well. See ya. Thank you for being with us.
Rafal, she'll probably fall asleep on the couch.
Okay, oh cool. But at least she put the last comment.
Yeah.
By the way, she just hit. Oh cool. Guys, there was as I was a little bit younger, I used to work with the metal workshop, and quite often it's happened. We have all eye protection and so on. We use it, but as you're working with the metal and grinding and processing it every day, whole day, so you cannot avoid something fall into your eye, right? It happens sooner or later, and I got like, I don't know, 10, maybe 15 times piece of iron in my eye. Oh, every time it's like, whoa, shit, it's pain.
I know all about bits of iron and bits of rust in your eyes. I know all about that.
As far you get iron,
on regular occurrence.
As far as you get iron, it's still quite okay to take it out. Quite easy, even by
I start itching just by thinking about it.
But as you get like stainless steel or something non-magnetic, that's get like problems, because
a magnet that would have been handy to have then. Yeah.
Yeah, magnet does do the job. Believe me, Ralph, it does do the job, especially premium one.
We have a pen. It's got a very, very, very strong neodymium magnet at the end of it. Lads come in and we have to go in and
I got one on my Swiss Army knife. It's extra tool I now carry around everywhere.
It pulls the little speck out the eye normally. And it's very, very good that if you've got an iPhone, it pulls all the metal filings out of the speaker.
Cool.
Okay.
That's handy.
I was actually.
Why would you want an
actually one of the good one to take out the piece from eyes from the other colleagues at my workplace, and I used to use a paper towel. You just bend it like 4 pieces, then bend it for tiny triangle, and just peel it off.
Are you sure that's not the bit where you wipe your ass with one piece of paper?
That's another thing. Yeah.
No, not really simple paper. Just got to be toilet paper or something like that, so it will catch onto the self file or something like that. Anyway, once there was a situation where I cannot take this piece from my eye, and I asked someone to take it out, they cannot get it, so I got to go to this eye doctor, how they call oculistic. Anyway,
optometrist. Aye.
Anyway, that was of course weekend, Sunday, and at Monday we're supposed to drive somewhere far away, and yeah, I cannot drive like that with swole eye, and
nice.
I cannot even sleep with that. Anyway, I went to those lady optic at her basement somewhere.
Ooh.
Because she got some kind of private cabinet.
Dungeon. Oh, okay.
Sounding weird.
This was about to get interesting.
Doesn't cost so much, but at the beginning she got normal equipment like chair and those big magnifying glass and light and so on. And first, what she does, she put me on this chair, put my head on some kind of pillow, put huge magnifying glass in front of my head. And then I see she taking like tiny needle or something like that, And as she come in front of that magnifying glass, those needles from, let's say,
it looks like that big,
just such a size, it become like a screwdriver or something. And what are you doing with that?
Listen,
but at the end, she took out. So.
Rafal, I went to the local hospital after I did that, and they said, come down, but don't drive. You need somebody to drive you home. And I thought, I'll be all right. There's nothing they're going to do. I went there. He says, we're going to put some drops in your eye. They're going to make your eye go like that. Yeah, fine. And they did. And they took out what they could take out and said, right, you're fine. We'll see you next week. We'll take the rest bits out. Right. You got something to take you home? I said, yeah, no problem. Yeah, no problem. I went outside and my eye, the black bit in my eye was like that. Okay. I come outside and it was like him out of Riddick,
Yeah.
Oh my God. It was like you could not. The light in going into your eyes was unbelievable. I thought, I can't drive home like this. I had to sit in the car for about an hour.
Did you have any sunglasses on you?
I didn't, but the second time I did. I know what's coming here. Well, honestly, I had to stay in the car until my eyes sort of like dilated a little. It was unbelievable.
Was that the Skoda?
That's right.
That was before you got your Volvo, was it?
Well, it might be the Skoda. I had the Skoda a good number of years, yes.
Aye. John Ladd's got a Skoda.
I used to have a Skoda.
A bit like your one,
I'm not happy with it, Volvo. Not happy with it.
It's because it's got a Volvo badge on it, but it's actually a
Welcome
Ford.
back, Carry on, Jeff and John.
I'm not happy with it.
Skoda is
Right,
a swear
guys,
word.
I have to go. Ian was going about an hour ago, but he's still here. But I'm getting out of the room. So good luck, guys.
And if you're going, I'm going.
I'm going. Good luck.
Hang on, shut up. It's the two Ronnies. So it's good night for me.
And it's good night from him. Good night.
Okay, take care.
He gone.
Nice about in Irish.
Have a good one.
I knew
See
it
ya.
for that.
See you
Right.
soon.
I've got to go to bed myself. So thanks for having me up. I'm going. Good night.
Up to you. Up to you, Ian. Take care. Have a good night. Bye for now.
Oh.
And by the way, Johnny, your package is already on the way, so soon supposed to be at your place. I hope. I have tracking on it, so I will know.
So, John Ladd says that Skoda is a swear word.
Yeah, he's got real issues with it at the moment.
I used to drive a Skoda Favorite.
No, he's got an Octavia VRS, a turbo diesel one, but it has one of those stupid depollution filters on it.
Oh.
And well, from what he's been told, I believe the power's not getting to one of the sensors, I think it's a loom issue or an ECU issue.
We got Mo Homesteading inside. Welcome, Tanya.
Hey, Mo.
Hello, Mo Homesteading. Wait a minute. Is this No, it's magnetic.
That's better.
Boy, that sounds painful.
It does, doesn't it?
How would you like to be sitting there and the doctor says, okay, now we're going to pop your eye out of your head. And, yeah, but don't worry, we'll be able to put it back in again.
We'll just pop it back in.
It's actually
apparently there's enough wiring behind it so it can hang like equal to your nose, I think, something like that.
There was some cartoon when the guy sneeze, his eye pop out. There was in Simpson, I guess.
The Simpsons, I think so. I
don't really remember.
Just put it back in.
I think that was Homer. I think so. I think you're right. Yeah.
I don't think it was Homer, but yeah.
Not Homer, but there was at Simpsons. There was this old guy. Anyway, never mind. Just tiny
could be
thing behind. And we got one more well-known guy in the basement. So let's say welcome to our friend KD. Welcome, Dan.
Hey,
hello.
Hey, gentlemen.
Have you finished with your dinner, buddy?
Pardon?
Have you finished with your dinner, or are you still on waiting?
No, we just ordered pizza. It'll be about an hour and a half before it gets here.
Wow. Where's it coming from? Another state?
Yep, they're busy.
Oh, wait, you're in Canada.
It's coming from the U.S.
Yep. They have to catch the chickens first to put it on my pizza.
All cool, John. No worries. You feel free to join.
I know.
Though, no farting at the stream.
Well, I've been farting the whole time. You didn't notice?
Yeah, but those are champagne farts, so they're sweet.
Well, you didn't see the pile of chicken I had before.
Yeah, I read that in the chat that you were away to make chicken.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm working up on my beer farts.
Oh.
So Dan, what did you work on today?
Oh, what did I do? Took a washing machine apart, stripped the TV, did a lot of smalls in the garage, vacuum cleaner. That was just in the morning.
Good. All good.
Yep, keep them busy.
I think I'm going to need a hammer for this.
I got all that cast pipe I want to take apart yet. It's got all that lead in between it.
Oh, nice.
So
I like lead.
Trying to think of an easy way of ripping it apart. Use a hair hammer or chisel, or just beat the shit out of a sledgehammer.
Well, to get the lead off?
Yeah.
Melt it off.
Oh, no. I got to take the pipes apart. They're still put together.
Oh.
Once you get the pipes broken apart, right, the lead will fall right off. I got two different types of casts. One's very thin and one's very thick, so there must be different ages.
Probably.
Maybe.
Well, but I do think it's interesting that Ralph's first go-to answer is melt it. You know,
yeah.
He would have said
that.
It's lead.
That's what Ralph does. He just melts it.
Yeah. Well, lead is very easy to melt. Has a very low melting point. So if it's around like copper pipes or whatever, you can heat up the copper pipes and the lead will fall off.
Oh yeah, same idea as solder.
Yes, lead has only a slightly higher melting point than the solder.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, some time ago, did tiny video about those tiny plumps. You know what you find on many devices, old style. You know, this tiny wire and piece of lead squeezed on it. As you put your blowtorch on it, it just drop off.
Yep.
Very easily.
Laptop. It's slow like this goes. I thought it was a VRS, John.
David suggested a big hammer, so I can wrap it in a blanket, beat the crap out of it. That way nothing disappears on me.
Put some diesel on it instead of veggie oil.
Well, he puts diesel in it. It just doesn't go in his laptop. It'll blow up. It probably will.
Yeah.
The laptop probably needs a remap. Yeah.
Yeah. I got 3 of these power supplies from Compact Systems. These, sometimes you can sell these for quite a bit because these are very difficult to get. Yeah.
I had one. I had one that I gave it to a mate. He had a PC. The motherboard died in my one. So I kept the power supply and I just gave him the power supply when his one went.
Yeah, he was happy probably.
Yeah, he was.
I'm going to Google this.
The DPM on his laptop. I say, sorry.
Wrap a towel around it, then I keep it contained, right?
Is the pipe is cast iron?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, then you can break it with a sledge. Yeah.
That's well, I didn't tell you that.
Just break it up with a hammer.
I only heard lead, so I thought melt it.
No, cast iron pipe and the lead is there to.
Yeah, they use the lead for the tie it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's quite nice chunk of lead, as far I know.
Yes, there is, because it's about maybe 2.5 inches deep where each pipe goes inside of each other. So
that'd be quite a big bit of lead.
As they make it tight, they just take a tiny piece of lead around and just punch it in all the way around.
Right.
Yeah.
Punch it or melt it.
But I think it will be important to wrap it before you start smacking it with the hammer. Because somebody was commenting on one of my videos that they tried to break some cast up with a sledgehammer and they ended up with a piece of cast in their shin.
Oh wow!
Yeah, that could happen. That's why I will use just simple hammer.
Wrap it in a towel or a blanket or something like that.
Well, that's what I said. Just wrap it in a rag.
Yeah.
You do the same with that too. If you get aggravated when you're taking the yolks from a TV apart, instead of taking them apart, wrap them in a rag.
We got one more guy in the basement, and this is our fart king. Let's welcome King very wisely. Welcome there, sir. Welcome, John.
Good day, sir.
Hey, John.
Who was it that I saw did the yolks in a steel bucket and got a sledgehammer and just went like that? Pounded it to bits like a big mortal and pestle? What's that called?
It wasn't me.
Who was? I think it was you Kunsimi who did that, and he saw it from someone else.
Okay.
I saw Cruiser Mac do that with
it was Cruiser Mac, indeed. Yeah.
Yeah, he did it with the socket ends from fluorescent lights.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, John,
that's a good way to do it.
Warm up your laptop before you jump in.
Yes, it took forever to start. I don't know what was wrong with it.
Was it Windows 8?
Time for a new one, then, I guess.
No, I think it was just the setting itself for Windows or something like that. So I just had to sort it out. Like everything's going slow today. I don't know why. Bloody Skoda. It's not Skoda. It's bloody laptop.
Always something, right?
Put a Skoda sticker, logo sticker over the logo.
I've got one. I've got one if you want it.
No, I'm sick of cars. It's not cars. It's laptops. So.
I give you a Ford badge. You can put a Ford badge on it if you want.
No. No, I'll get it sorted. I'll get it sorted when I get time. I'll get it sorted.
What part of the fluorescent were you talking about? Was it just where the light bulbs tap into it?
What, the Skoda?
The one you're talking about, Ralph?
No, what? Sorry.
What Cruiser Mac took apart? You said what was that? Just a brass piece?
No, I saw it. it was the yolks from televisions to get the copper out. It was Yukun Simi who showed the process, and he said he saw Cruiser Mac doing it.
He saw Cruiser Mac doing it.
Okay.
Yeah. So he just because I did that just in my garage, in the garage, and hammered away at it, and pieces flow all over the place. That's quite dangerous.
yeah.
So if you have like a bucket, then the pieces stay in there,
Just
and then you go like, yeah.
Yeah, or you just wrap it in a rag also, or a towel.
That'll work. Yeah.
That'll work the same way. Yeah.
Keeps it contained.
When I was hammering that power washer, I wasn't really kidding. It was made of plastic, and to be fair,
you were
quite brutal on that power washer.
But my holes, but I know well, the thing is, right, it had that anti-tamper screws in it, right?
Yep.
And I could have cut it all apart, and I could have done a lot nicer job, right? But, well, what's the point when it took me like 5 minutes to clean up after me? You know,
guys,
so
there's a question coming out. What do you think about collecting Wolfram?
Collecting
Wolfram?
Wolfram, this tiny piece at your bulbs, what shine. Especially when you got those halogen lamps, you got quite chunky piece of that in it. Some time ago, I did get big load of this tiny halogen lamps or bulbs. I'm gonna show you one, then you'll find out what I mean.
Okay,
Isn't that called Wolverine in English?
Oh, that's an animal in Michigan.
Yeah, and the comic book character.
it's a comic book character, Marvel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've watched them all. I think
it's Wolfram,
read a few comics too. Yeah.
I still got some of these.
Those were nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do with those?
Find somebody to beat over the head with them.
Find a woman who is well used who can use those.
They're sodium lights, eh?
Okay, I'll lose it anyway. But
sodium.
Metal art.
Did they work? Did they work? Because they use them for lambing and that because of the heat and the mass.
So I don't know
light.
because the guy that gave me the light poles, he didn't know if they were working when they broke them down.
Aye.
And then the light poles were just thrown around, dropped from a forklift, stuff like that. And this one, I'm pretty sure does not because there's pieces rattling around inside of it.
Well, that one's definitely broken.
Yep. Oh, yeah, I got plenty of them as well. But what I'm talking about, it was this tiny stuff that was in mostly in halogens bulbs.
Okay. The quartz
they are made of, I guess, Wolfram. It's called.
Never heard.
And as well, as you have welder, TIG welder, you got electrode made of the same material. So this is quite expensive stuff and very temperature resistant.
So you want to weld with it?
Yeah, you can weld with it because they use that material for welding.
So what can you do otherwise?
I just want to ask if you know how much it could cost such a material.
Ian says you have moving parts inside, but not rattly bits.
Yeah, you can use this for a musical instrument right now.
Do you know what Wolfram is in English? It's tungsten.
I just about to check it out.
It's tungsten.
Tungsten, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's good for
that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I see. I just translated.
I was wondering what the hell is that called in English? It's been ages since I heard the term Wolfram, but yeah, tungsten. I know tungsten. That's heavier than gold, I think even.
Yeah, it's a carbide. We use that for our drill bits over here.
Yeah, it has one of the highest melting points of metals that are known, and I think the boiling point is still unknown.
Wow.
And you can abuse the hell out of them, and they won't matter.
But Wolfram, isn't that what you put out to keep vampires away?
No, that's garlic.
Yeah, that's garlic.
Just eat a lot of garlic, you'll be fine.
No, you're thinking of Wolf Bane.
Oh, yeah.
Wolf Bane. Yeah.
That's for werewolves.
Yeah. Silver also helps.
We'll be cool, Mo. We'll be cool.
Are you on the Jack Daniels tonight, John?
Yes.
I thought so.
What are you drinking?
I've actually run out. I want to get more.
You had to get more Jack Daniels.
Oh, you're drinking Jack, are you?
John Ladd,
Yeah.
how can you keep your beard looking so trim? You know, have you been?
Didn't always look like that.
That's a problem there, Luke. Grey.
You could always diet, John, man.
I'm trying out. It's been a hard week in that shop. So.
Aye.
Ow. Oh. Dang.
I work in a supermarket, so it's quite. It's very busy at the moment with this coronavirus. You know, people are buying so much stuff; it's just unbelievable.
Is that still going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, in UK it is anyway, but it's not so bad up here in the Highlands. You know, it's there is cases, but it's not as much as it is in London and places like that. You know, so. But I don't know where people are getting their money from, really. You know, people lost their jobs, people are not working.
There you go, Tanya.
I know, but where are they getting all the money from?
From their
I've got
bank
no
accounts,
money.
maybe?
I don't have any money in my bank account, Ralph.
You don't? How the hell do you live?
Right?
How do I live? It's called, see this? See that? Hand to mouth.
Oh, okay.
So
My
if
Skoda,
you go
my
to the,
Skoda
if you
premium
go to
money.
the guy and grab him with his hand, if he don't want to give him his money, then he bites him.
Oh.
Something like that.
Stupid joke.
John, what do you do in the store? Are you stocking or are you up front?
I actually do the alcohol aisle in my shop. So, but a couple of weeks ago when this virus started up here, a lot of people are buying everything like toilet paper. There was no toilet paper. There was no pasta. There was no
No bread. No eggs.
bleach or cleaner stuff. There was nothing, absolutely nothing on the shelves. Like the alcohol aisle was just bare. So it's taken me 4 weeks to get my aisle up to scratch again. It's back to normal now.
Yeah.
But customers are still buying far too much. You know, I know the pubs are closed at the moment, but it's just crazy. It's crazy how many people are buying. It's just crazy.
John, I noticed that the Corona Extra wasn't selling very well.
It does not to sell. It sells very well.
There was big, massive crates at the door the last time I was in that shop.
These things apparently sell for $50 a
Special
pop.
offer.
I'm gonna go and check the Marktplatz.
It does sell. You know what I mean? So,
people like it.
If people want to get Corona, that's fine. I'll just stick to Magners or Jack Daniels.
Yo, guys, at my place there was actually no lockdown so far. There was never like not allowing to go out. There was some precaution. Then if you can stay, then stay. But there is nothing like you have to stay or cannot go to the woods or whatever. And actually, this week they opened up school again.
The lockdown in the UK has been extended for another 3 weeks. But I've seen videos on Facebook about people in London and places like that. They're actually ignoring the rules at the moment. So if people are going to do that, then it's just going to cause this lockdown. It's just going to last longer and longer, extending it. If people are not going to listen to the government, so if people just listen to what the government is saying, then if this virus kills itself off, then you can get back to normal. But people are ignoring it. It's quite annoying to be honest.
Yeah, from one side they try to teach them lesson, then they supposed to listen. But from the other side, as long they keep the lockdown, the economy goes lower.
Yeah, that's what they're trying to do. But Ian is a glass, not a bottle. But especially for me, like I haven't put myself at risk. every day. You know, like in Tesco's, obviously I work in Tesco's in the UK here. And we have a rule at the moment, obviously it's the same in the UK, you can't go across within 2 meters, a 2 meter gap, as well as we got a one-way system in the shop as well. So still people are still ignoring it, you know. So it's got you quite stressful, and people, you know, I've shouted at customers this week, look, just go where you're supposed to go. There's arrows on the floor. There's big signs all over the shop saying go this way. It's a one-way system, and people still ignore it. You know, it's quite frustrating and annoying.
Yeah, I agree on that.
They don't understand that I'm there to fill the shelves for them to buy their food, and they're just standing like. I said to a customer the other day, I says, "You're not going to get the road the wrong way, are you? You just follow the signs." You know what I mean?
See you later, John.
It's actually that close. I was that close from shouting at a customer. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, I always can swear there, but fair enough.
I wish this virus was like 10 times more contagious, 100 times more deadly, but only targeted stupid people.
Yes, that's a good idea. we even got T-shirts in to say on the back. It says like,
"Stay away from me."
That's not going to help.
Warning: vehicle reversing.
I don't know. I just think I know it's been extended for another few weeks, but I think more than that, because if people are going to ignore the rules, then it's just going to cause it to be longer. You know, it's just crazy.
Yeah. Well, my life has not changed at all. I'm a gamer.
From the other side, in my homeland, as I watching the news from there, welcome there, puppy. As I watch, so we are totally in lockdown, and from like yesterday or day before, they are need to wear mask as they come out into the public.
Yeah.
So,
like we've been supplied with masks, you know, like disposable ones. So I don't wear them anyway because I put them on. You only last about 2 minutes in the break. So, but it's not stopping the virus. I think it stops you spreading it. But you do have sanitizer stuff in your hands. I use it quite a lot in my work. But
the sanitizer are okay, but not as you cannot use it. Let's say 50 times a day or 20 times a day, because otherwise your skin on your hand will just just get totally
I was using it and my hands were going red. Like my hands are quite bad with like dry skin and stuff. So I only use it if I go through to the toilet or whatever, but I don't use it all the time. You know, like people get paranoid with it, but sometimes I can get like wee bottles and stuff. So I usually carry around them with me if I need to use it. You know.
Okay, Johnny Björkdahl, take care, buddy, and catch you around.
Hello, Johnny.
Thanks for being with us. Johnny.
So I keep in the truck. I have a spray bottle of Clorox cleaning disinfectant solution, and if I'm at all concerned about maybe one of my gloves slipped when I was picking something up from the street scrap or something, I take the Clorox and I spray my hands, and
yeah, it's Sharky, it's all good. It's all good as far you not overdo that, because even if you let's say wash your hand with your soap, and you do it normally, let's say 5-6 times a day, and certainly you just start to do it like 25 times a day, you will be doomed. Your hand's not going to handle that. Your skin will not.
Yeah, that's the thing.
They go all rough.
Now, like in the winter, like obviously in the cold weather, my hands get dry and sore because obviously I'm dealing with cardboard all the time, and obviously it does that with skin because of obviously the wine boxes and stuff. But obviously when I use that summer stuff, the hand cleaner stuff, my hands go red and they get sore and all that stuff. So I try not to use it. It's so much. I just try and use it when I really need to use it. If I'm going to the toilet and stuff like that, But people just overuse it really. But there's such a demand for the stuff in the shop, and there's just none left. But things like toilet paper and pasta, that's just going back to normal now. There's plenty of toilet paper now in the shop, but they're still waiting for like peeled, like tins of peeled tomatoes and plum tomatoes, things like that. That's still quite low in stock at the moment because people are still buying that sort of stuff.
We're still low on toilet paper here.
Yeah,
You know,
it's like tomatoes. We get it's like pure tomatoes. You get in a tin, things like that. They still can't get that in at the moment. You know, it's just crazy.
you know, as all those craziness begin in here, I don't really get worried about that because me myself, and I guess all the people supposed to have some supplies at home. I don't mean stacking food like for years or something like that for crazy apocalypse or something,
You
but
preserve
just
a lot
a
anyway.
few extra cans of if you for example using 5 can of tin tomato a month, just have 5 can in your drawer or something, then you are free to buy extra things or run to the shop every day, right?
Yeah, I find that tin food is basically the main problem just now because it does last longer than fresh stuff.
Yeah,
So I
but
think that
it's
you know,
not my
like
point, but just
yeah,
uh,
like
having like
tins of
few.
soup, like tin soup and things like that is the main problem at the moment because people are buying piles of it because we obviously had a limit on stock, or a limit on stuff like
Yeah,
You
that's
can
what I'm
only
saying.
buy so
Right.
much.
How far?
Yeah,
What's the point of
you
buying
can
that?
only buy 3 items per customer. So
Alright.
3 tins of soup, 3 tins of that, 3 tins of that, or 3 bottles of that. You
Yeah.
know, we had that as soon as that day, as soon as Tesco said that, right, we're going to take limits off of the products. And I actually remember, I think it was last Friday or the Friday before that, and I went to work on the Friday, and the shop was so busy because people started doing their bulk buying again. And I says to the manager, "This is a bad idea. You're going to go back to square one. From the shop, the shelves been empty." So I says, "I think you need to put this limits thing back in place because you're seeing how people are going crazy. All this tins of soup and tins of that. Is this going to go back to
If
the way it was?"
everybody just kept a normal schedule for buying whatever they need, there wouldn't
Yeah.
be any problems, and
You
nobody
case
would be in any trouble whatsoever.
Yeah,
By
exactly.
the time this is over, everybody has to throw away like half of what they've bought.
UK scrapper and Mo Homesteading. I bought sheep off my brother so I can eat them, right? And
That's
I
gonna
can't
last
get to
for
them. They're
some time.
88 miles away from me, right?
Yeah, but
I
anyway,
lost
all
a
my
wee
point.
while, like.
Yeah,
but
all what I want to say about when I buying extra food for long time ago, but when those craziness start up, it gets crazy all over. But anyway, what I was doing, if I see, for example, canned tomatoes in the special offer, I don't get the whole case or whole cartoon or big package. I get instead of 1 can, I get 2 cans, and
Yeah.
just put 1 can in the shelf. Later on, I just replace with the newer one, and so on. If I see, for example, canned corn or something what I will use for sure, because I don't want to buy the food and later on just waste it, right?
Yeah, because that's what's happening. Obviously, you get food. You obviously get the rubbish truck coming around once a week for your food. And I know a boy who works in we call it the Scoffy Lodge because it picks up your rubbish every week. And he says that the increase of food waste is actually increased by 40% because people are buying so much and they actually have to waste it. You know, to me, that's your own fault for doing that because you just show how greedy you are.
Aye.
You know, there's no need for it. There's no need for you to buy so much food because you stop me other people. But anyway, it's all back to normal now. But the things like tin food and all that just now, it's still quite low. So, but I think
Right,
there's
so I'll
so
not be
much
getting
demand
tins
for
from
it just
you.
now. You can't cope with the demand. So it's just crazy. It's a crazy world we live in. You know.
Yes, I say we need
Strange.
Thanos.
I think I need to get like especially alcohol. Like people are buying so much alcohol because the bars are
Because beers
closed
are
at the moment.
shit. You can't get beer out
Okay,
the
be right
bar
back,
there.
guys.
Yeah. So I seen a customer the other day and he bought prosecco. You get Plaza prosecco. So the customer
Aye.
must have bought about 9 bottles. I says to the guy, I says, "Are you thirsty, or is that enough? You know, would you like another basket?"
Maybe likes a bottle every night.
Like
Some
things
of us
like
like
that.
a bottle of beer a night, you know.
Well, some people drink a lot.
Yep.
Well, I can see that. Yeah, 9 bottles of prosecco. Yeah.
If you're thirsty, you're thirsty.
Maybe he's on a barbecue.
Hey,
That's
I'm drinking a
crazy.
bottle of champagne because I have nothing left in the house.
Well, I have no.
I don't go
Daniels.
shopping. I don't care.
But you're not with Jack Daniels.
No, there's some in the kitchen.
So
What's in
I
the
was
kitchen?
fine. I was fine with the run on toilet paper. I was fine with the run on, sanitizing wipes and stuff like that. But when the ice cream aisle started going bare, man, that was it, man. That's when I got nervous.
I actually had pine cones just in case, so I can reuse them.
Pine cones, really?
I had the 3 seashells.
Corn cob.
Because there is woods not far from me, so I wasn't going to the woods to get out a bag and put some pine cones in it so I can reuse them. Just in case. That's for emergencies, but no.
You don't get a little rag.
No.
You don't get a little rag, John. I just get a little rag, man.
It was that actually, but I knew, you get the customer toilets in Tesco, Ali, in my work. Customers were actually screwing the toilet roll out with the thingy.
Out of the dispenser.
Yeah, they're stealing all that out of the customer toilets. I'm like, oh my
That's
God.
right.
But I could have sold them some pine cones, it would have been cheaper.
Yeah, you should have showed them some pine cones, aye.
A pound pine cone.
So one of the other interesting things that's starting to play out here is that now that folks have had a chance to go through a month of their utility bills, they're starting to see water consumption go up.
Yep.
Because there's more people in the house more frequently flushing the toilets. And so they've actually seen a rise in their water consumption.
It's funny how you
and
say
drinking
that.
water, probably.
I think it's other than my own. I live by myself, so I don't buy that much because I don't really need it. So, just now what Tesco's are doing, I think ours is the same. That's Walmart anyway. It's part of America. You get Lidl's and all that, but Tesco just now are actually having their shop open an hour early for NHS staff, ourselves, like important people like carers and all that stuff.
David.
See you later, David.
So they can get their supply first for anybody else, But if I see toilet paper, I'm taking it. I don't care.
Have a good one. Thanks for being with us.
Later, David.
We'll see you, David.
Later.
Well, as far as utility bills and that, not changed here because it's just the 3 of us in the house, and just hasn't made anything different here. My boy still goes to work. He works at a grocery store. Plus, he's still going to school there. So
I think, like for myself, like Tesco's, they have actually increased they actually increased our pay. So they actually backdated it a month. So I'll see how it is next week. If it's not enough, and I'll be creating hell,
Does that have to be enough to buy a new Skoda?
Yes.
Right. Okay then.
No, I just
pay the man that taxes it.
I put myself at risk for them, for their pockets, because their sales have increased by 40% since this virus has started. It's just crazy, but I want a piece of the pie with my hard work.
Of course you will. That's normal, right?
I want my Skoda fixed,
Or maybe after that you will switch the
I told you what to do with it, John.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that cable from eBay, and I'll get it. I'll get it remapped and all that stuff, and get the DPF out of it and stuff like that.
I can always move the old Passat round the back. It doesn't really matter. That's fully.
I'll see. I can't get the Skoda anyway. I'm actually. And I said it to you the other day about the Skoda that the guy billed me for an hour's labour for telling me what was wrong with it, which I already knew about it.
Yeah, no, they shouldn't really have done that. They just give me a bill for no reason. But,
they won't even give me my car back. You know what I mean? I say, so I can just pay you in the month, but it says, oh well, you need to pay the bill first before you can use the car. But then it says, I have a spare key though.
I have a set of bolt cutters.
Well, that's for a key in the kitchen. So if it's outside on the street, whatever, I can't get it.
I also have a fully functioning car.
Mine is. It's supposed to be a PD 170, but it's a PD 50 at the moment.
What is this?
I reckon it'd be like you got 30 horse out of that just now. What will I do? Flat out 50?
I'm getting about 50, 60 out of it, but it takes a while to get to there.
Hold it up to the camera, Ralph. I can't see it.
I don't know.
But, I'll get it fixed. You know, I'm on holidays soon anyway, so what is that? Coronavirus torch.
It says, I don't
Open
know,
or close?
in German.
Open and close, probably. I don't know. This part is not magnetic, so this is probably aluminium. Could it be like part of like a blowtorch or something? And it's not really like bendable.
Is that your 2 meter pole?
What if someone said that was for ramming down a toilet and you had your hands all over it?
I don't care. I have no idea what this is. This looks something. I mean, there was like
That could be
aquarium
like a
stuff
jet
in here.
thing that you put
Ralph,
down a
can you
toilet.
pressure washer now?
Yeah,
What?
I can say it.
That's what it looks like. It
Ralph,
looks like a
I think you
nozzle
gave
that
it a
goes in a
sniff.
pressure washer.
Yeah, maybe.
Ian
Maybe.
said give it a lick.
A what? A what? What was that? I didn't get that. Sorry. Oh, lick it. Lick it. No, I'm
It's all
okay.
right. You're immune from all diseases anyway. You'll be fine.
See you later, Jason.
See you later, Jason.
We drove Jason away.
Take care, Jason.
No, Jason's going to bed because he ran out of cider.
Was that plastic on top?
Yeah, there's plastic around it. I'm just gonna cut that away. Cut it out. Where's the knife?
The knife.
There be the knife.
There you go.
We get to see blood.
All right. That's blood.
I'll just do this on my knee.
There you go.
I have pads in my pants, so padded stuff should be good.
John said sniff it.
Oh, good.
I'll just do this just like this, like on.
There you go.
You know, Ralph, I didn't mark that checkbox.
Hey,
Oh,
Ralph,
there will
safety
be
first.
blood. Oh, in my leg.
That's personal injury.
I would do that, Ralph. Your arm might fall off.
Before you put it on your arm and cut it, put your safety glasses on.
Yeah, so the blood will splatter in my eyes.
Actually, I could actually use that for my work. I can just go like that, keep your distance.
Oh, you just need an old meter stick, man. Eh? You
Yeah.
know the old meter sticks you used to get.
Yeah.
A meter. Just
Yes,
walk
so
I have no
around
idea
like
what
that,
it
you'll be
is.
fine.
I'm scrapping it.
I
I
was
actually got a
going
good
to
idea as well. I can actually get some stink bombs. I can just split them
Oh,
on my aisle and it's just put them in.
So I was going to a social distancing belt that had hoops coming out.
Oh yeah,
You know,
I've seen those.
6 feet distance around, and if that way anybody that got within the hoops, it would be battery operated, so they'd get a little shock, so they knew they had to stay further away from you.
I've actually got a far up as well, so I might do that.
Definitely going now. Ralph's got
That
his
sounds
sex
like
toys
old
out.
dresses.
Yeah, like an old hoop dress, only battery operated, so it gives a shock.
So we used to be kids. When I used to be a kid, I used to get wee stink bombs. Do you remember them, Ollie? A wee glass thing like that. And it used to be filled off rotten eggs. So as soon as they
You
smash it
smell
on the
yourself
floor,
with that.
stank the whole area out.
By the way, Jason, she's in the bathroom. I need to shower her actually.
So that's quite a good idea actually. So I'll keep people away from me. Like,
Just drink all the beer in the aisle and then they'll stay away from it because it'll be empty.
yeah, I would. You know what I mean? As long as I don't touch a Jack Daniels, I'm okay with that.
But
They
as
didn't
well,
have any of the beer
if
the
you
last time I was
begin
there.
to wear the mask and gloves and so on, some extra safety stuff, the people will stay away from you.
Well, I actually said to the manager the other day, I says, you know, if customers can't do the 2 meter distance thing, or they can't follow the language system. I said there should be
this is the mask I wear.
The store, you know.
This doesn't really protect you from the coronavirus, but it does help with the social distancing.
Hi.
Just put a filter in the nose piece.
I think that
may actually work. I want to try to make a mold of this and cast this in aluminium. Have a steel-looking skull mask. What?
You know what?
When you show up at work at your customer door with your mask on, then you will get some day free off.
Maybe I will. Do you have a problem with your dishwasher?
He gave up the days for bogus gas calling.
Ralph, the other good thing with that mask is if a girl comes up and says hello to you while you have that mask on, you know she's a keeper.
Yeah, true. No. And if she recognizes what video game it's from, that's even better.
She might only like the mask.
Yeah, because it came with a collector's edition that was like 150 euros.
You have to finish your story.
Morning glory.
Do you think that thing that you had was a cattle prod? No, it's not electric, because at least I don't think so.
It had a hole in the end, didn't it?
It has a tiny hole, so I'm thinking it might have been like a blowtorch thing. Like what you said. What was that? Pressure washer thingy? Yep. Like high pressure thing you hose the car off with?
Maybe steam washer or even
pressure washer.
Or maybe even blowtorch. Who knows? Maybe there's socket for
this is all
cartridge.
Plastic. And this is aluminium. So if that was actually a blowtorch, then this would probably melt. Usually on the blowtorch, that's brass or steel.
It's probably off a power washer, right?
A power washer, I guess. Yeah.
Probably.
Tips too. So.
Who cares? Scrap it.
Exactly. It's aluminium.
I kept the lance. Of my power washer because there's nothing wrong with that. It's just the power washer itself that was something wrong with. The lance is alright, so and that's the first bit that normally breaks.
It was
I don't
nothing.
think I can actually get this off without hammering.
Hammer on it.
There was nothing wrong with it until I put a hammer to it. No, there was something wrong with it. It didn't work.
Ralph, you probably answer this question for me because I've been wondering. Oh, there's the Jack.
Oh, there we go, Jack. Jack came out of the closet.
So, Ralph, does aluminum have a different melting point than aluminium?
Yes. It has to do with what side of the world you're on.
No, that just determines which way it spins when you stir it. Right?
Aluminum?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. that's actually both a myth. No.
What about aluminum?
When aluminium, which is the actual name, first was discovered or used or produced, it was called aluminum, and that got changed to aluminum, and later got changed to aluminium. For some reason, the United States kept aluminum, and the rest of the world moved on to aluminium.
Aluminium.
Yeah.
No, actually, in my homeland, it gets changed name to aluminum.
Yeah, both are actually correct spelling, and the original name is now incorrect spelling.
Cool.
But anyway, it is funny story because it's as I said, in my homeland, it changed name from aluminium to aluminum. And that's only because one stupid video at YouTube.
Okay.
There was one drunky guy who collect that, and someone filmed him, and asked him, "What do you have there?" Aluminum.
Aluminum.
What's that? Aluminum. This is aluminum. Can you see? This is aluminum. And the whole country actually went crazy about that video about this drunky guy. And now aluminum, it's not aluminum anymore, it's aluminum.
I say malulilium.
Yes,
but yeah.
True.
Ali Macium. That's actually a good one.
I've actually got some in there.
Ali
Macium.
That sounds better than Chinesium, at least.
I've got some round the back of the house, and I've got all that arms I've taken off that Passat. There'll be lower arms as well. Bottom ones are starting to knock.
Oh, you can have a broken spring off a Skoda if you want that.
Nah, spring's no use, man.
Just those are nice to forge into something.
Cast iron, isn't it?
Are they cast iron?
Aye.
Oh,
it's actually cheaper for me to buy performance springs that's for one spring.
Aye, it will be. Always is.
It's about £90 for a spring from your car parts. So I can get a set
to change two springs.
You don't have to change
once,
two
at least
time.
one set.
No, don't matter.
Yeah, well, I was looking on used car parts and on eBay. I can get a set
many times.
You know, sometimes it's cheaper to buy performance springs than it is for a standard spring.
Aye, it's like 150 odd quid or something for a full set of springs for your car. I looked the other day.
£90 for
that's a loading kit.
Yeah.
I've
got a week's holiday in June anyway, so we'll get that. And if I get time, hopefully it'll be fixed by then anyway. So I know for this Corona.
Told you. Just take it down and leave it here.
Are you probably
take my car
off on the Passat?
No, just take the Passat. You can use the Passat.
No, I don't want the Passat.
How? You blow it up?
I don't mind walking. No, actually, I don't mind walking for it. It's that time of year now. It's nice, so you know, I left it home at night anyway. So. What is that?
Yeah, that's actually a universal one.
Ali magnesium.
Well, if you get a aluminium and magnesium alloy, that's called magnesium.
Ian Dave, it should be called.
No, that's actually true.
It should be called a push shot because you've got to push it. That's what it should be called.
I'll see how we get on with it. Like, so I'll probably upload videos to that one about this code anyway when we get a chance to. If I get the cable and the stuff I got on the software, and I'll upload videos on YouTube so that people know how I'm getting on with it. So, but you might see me with a £10 hammer.
I'll give you the £14 one.
£10 hammer. That's what, 4.5 kilos.
I'll give you the £14 one.
But my patience is quite.
You got line it.
By 2.2 or kilos.
What?
Divided by 2.2. 2.2 pounds to a kilo.
Yeah.
So 10 pounds divided by 2.2, about four and a bit.
Count all that.
4 kilos.
So, John, I'm curious. The Jack Daniels, did that fill up your big water glass there, or?
That is a glass.
Yeah.
I'll put the same again in Coke.
But you destroyed that with something else.
I tried it with cherry Coke as well. It's actually quite nice with cherry Coke.
Yes, cherry Coke.
Cherry Coke going in there.
That's my favorite, cherry Coke.
Shouldn't have it.
This is a 1 litre bottle. I got it for my birthday.
Awesome.
Yeah. Yes, Ian Days, about 210. Isn't that right, John? I believe.
That's £32 in my shop.
But as you shopping at your place, you getting some discount as far you working out there?
I get 15% discount.
Also,
this I could actually use. This is empty. Let's clean this.
Yeah. What is that? What you got, Rob? Is that?
Oh, this is an empty spray thing. I don't know what was in there, but it's handy to have one of these.
The wheels.
Look like a Roundup bottle there, Ralph.
What?
Look like Roundup.
Is that fart spray?
I don't know what this was, but I'm just going to clean that up and.
No, don't drink it.
No, it's empty. I already have this stuff that I don't like. I mean, look at this. I'm pretty far down the bottle actually.
Yeah, man.
Must be
What's he in there saying to me?
I never drink
He's
alcohol.
asking
So.
if you can put the BHP up. You can,
Yeah, it's that, no, the guy
Yeah.
leaving Adrian to speaking to Ollie. He's saying
Aye.
he says
you
you
can
can get
get
it up
210
to
out of it.
210 horsepower. He says.
Aye.
Around about that, he says, aye.
Aye, before you have to change anything, like I mean,
Yeah,
change intercoolers and stuff like that. The Audi's 180 at the moment, but Ross put a bigger intercooler on it.
If I find out if the ECU is actually knackered, I'll get another one.
What the hell is this?
What's Novichok?
Novichok.
What's Novichok?
Was that bank cream? Right?
It's like washable hand protection.
Washable bank cream,
soap.
like.
Yeah, what the hell
It's
is
like
this?
soap.
It's soap.
Or barrier cream. One or the other.
Taste it.
No, don't. It might be poisonous.
It's powdered hand soap. It's got some grit in it, you know.
1 liter.
It looks like that no water wash hand soap.
Yeah, let's see if there's any Dutch on there or English. Oh, here.
You've got greasy hands. It's like a cream. You just lather.
You don't put Novichok on it.
That's what it looks like. Used to have a can. I think it came from Germany. It was called Swarfiga.
I Swarfiga. We get that over
Hey,
here.
guys,
That's what
you
you use in
guys
the
heard
garbage.
of Old Rosie cider?
Cleans your hands very well, doesn't it?
Aye, it's got definitely protecting the grease and oil off your hands. We used to buy it in big buckets. Do you mind that, John? The Swarfiga. And the red buckets.
It has silicate,
come on,
sodium.
you're older than me.
Like
Green jelly, aye, that's it.
I got a tip for
And then
that.
they went to the yellow stuff.
If you run out of stuff, what to do is get a handful of sugar and pretty liquid, mix it all that, and it actually does the
I
same
prefer
job.
salt.
Yeah.
I prefer salt. It does the same thing.
Not tomato sauce. Not tomato sauce, doesn't it?
It's that stuff the Russians killed Spy with.
Swarfiga isn't as good as it used to be, and you're right. That's why we moved on to this other stuff. And I can't remember what it's called, but it's got more grit in it.
Oh, it looks like apple
Oh,
cider.
that's the cider. That's crumpy, yeah.
All chunky.
Ah,
I like them big.
chunks at the bottom,
I
man.
like them chunky.
Those rosy. My brother would drink a bottle of that in one night, yeah.
The triple X.
He likes it as well. I think he does snake bites with it. That's what I use Ian days. Fairy liquid with sugar or salt. I prefer salt. John likes sugar. Her carb cleaner. Yeah, WD-40 works well as well.
Choke into my magic ball.
Since most of it's water anyway, you know.
So we used to have the soap here called Lava. It was a
Yep.
bar soap. And you might as well be washing your hands with sandpaper. You know, it was just.
Why?
Lily Boo says Old Rosie isn't made too far from me. John.
Yeah. I think I find when it sits for, like, if you leave it for a couple of days, you always get the stuff at the bottom of it. Looks horrible.
I don't think I can use
That's
this.
that's just the apples, man.
Yeah. I had it running in the fridge and I've seen it on it. I had to have it on the side because it was just the shelves were not high enough. So it was all lying at the bottom. I thought, bloody hell.
It'll be like yawn at the bottom, man. There'll be
Yeah.
that in the bottom. Just don't drink that. It'll be fine.
It's like diluted juice as well. I mean, they got you also get the stuff at the bottom of it.
We could always shake it.
Yeah, I've done that.
And just drink it. It'll be fine. It won't
I
kill
haven't
you.
touched it yet. I haven't touched it. I bought it about 2 weeks ago.
Aye. That'll not kill you.
Ralph, what was the big ball you had there?
What?
Might make me ill. I can get off work for a while.
What was the big
The
ball?
stuff I've got in the kitchen probably.
Part of a lamp, I think.
Oh, it's glass?
No, plastic. Not sure if I could use this for anything. Probably not. It's all scratched and matte, and I don't know. I can't come up with a use for it right now.
You can fill it up with the cement and make nice cement ball. Just for
But then
fun.
he's got to crack it open.
A cement ball, okay.
Good fill. Aye.
And put it at your garden.
I don't have a garden. Gardens are useless.
Your mom
That's
has
like
one.
some
Yes, and she
come up
doesn't allow me to pave the whole thing over.
Gardens aren't useless. You can plant potatoes and many things in it that you can actually eat.
And I can also buy them in the supermarket.
Yeah, just now you can.
Yeah, but if you grow it yourself, it tastes better. Believe me.
Yes, it tastes better.
That is true.
All that work has gone into it. It tastes better.
Stuff you make yourself usually tastes better, yeah.
Yep.
And guys, do you remember that tiny video what I put when I sliced tomato and covered with the ground?
Yeah, I mind that video.
At first point, they turn like some white stuff come out of it, so I think it was lost. So I put another batch on it right next to it. But like yesterday morning, I find out one sprout come out from the ground, and today morning it is like 5 of them.
Oh,
aye, there you go.
Yeah, because tomato seeds have to be in the rotting tomato. There's something about the chemistry of the tomato rotting around the seeds that allows the seeds to go through their reaction and start germinating.
Probably. But this is basically the normal way how tomato spread around, right?
Yeah.
But as far as I see white stuff and some things growing on top of it, then I thought, okay, it's lost. It's begin to rot, grow. But anyway, it's come out. And I bet right after that, I plant another batch of slices, just to another try. And at the side of that, I just put one tiny package, like 5 or 6 spots with the normal seeds, what I bought in the shop. So I think I'm gonna end up with the plenty tomato plants.
Very good.
What kind are they? Well,
I don't know. I don't really know. I know one kind what I bought because I have the name of them on the package, but this what I plant from the slices. It was just normal tomato what I buy at the shops.
It was a big red tomato he used. I couldn't tell you what to make it was, but it was red.
That's what I say when people ask me my blood type. Red?
Mine's blue. I got blue blood.
Really?
Yeah, I'm royal. Didn't you know that?
Yes, well, they're growing.
That's just a myth.
Mm.
Only Slavorians have blue blood.
Well,
I could show you a couple veins that are just royal blue.
Veins are supposed to be
I've got
blue.
them ones. They're supposed to be blue. Aye.
I got royal Pilsner.
Yeah, royal.
Red or wet.
Yeah, I got blue Pilsner. That's also a Pilsner beer there, Rafal.
Oh, cool. It's good. I don't mind.
Tap water.
So, Rafal, I've got jalapeno peppers coming and zucchinis.
Oh,
I
like that.
One day, right, my mate and me were fishing there, and he gave me a sandwich, and it had jalapenos on it.
Oh.
I couldn't eat. I couldn't eat it. I ended up giving it back to him. Well, like I obviously took a bite, and I went, "Oh, that's too hot for me." So I took it off the bit and I went, "Look, I can't eat that. That's far too hot." And then he tells me, "Oh, I can't smell anything or taste anything." So I don't know how hot it is.
Does he have lead plumbing in his house?
No, he's got polyps or something in his nose or something, and I think that has something to do with his taste and smell.
Quite like spicy food.
Ford owners. I'm a Chevy owner.
Hi, I've seen your Chevy.
Because if you get too much lead in your system, then your taste basically goes away.
And you need to get
yeah. Lead poisoning.
In the olden days, in the old Greek, where the term plumbum comes from, that's why lead has PB, and that's where the term plumber comes from. They used to have lead pots where they cooked their food in, and they had to adjust their recipes for more herbs and spices and more peppers and stuff because their taste went down. So some of these old recipes were found and were made today, and they were way too spicy because those people didn't taste anything because of all the lead.
Yeah, and it's no different nowadays. Everybody cooking with aluminum frying pans.
Well, that's less bad for you than lead.
That's right.
Cyanide, isn't it?
Great fish, great fish.
That's why you need cast iron pans.
Yeah, cast iron is better, but that's so much more expensive and it's heavy.
Oh,
yeah. Have you ever tried to flip your pancakes with the cast iron pan?
Broke wrist.
Yeah. You know, it's supposed to be.
No, I have no idea. I think I gonna finish up this beer and
I'm
then
gonna finish my fog and then go.
Oh, it's 1 o'clock over here now.
Yeah, it's only 7 o'clock. What's the matter with you?
1 minute past 12 here.
I'm in the future.
Oh, okay.
I'm in the past.
Who's on tomorrow night, like?
I just threw my crystal ball away, so I can't tell you the future.
Sunday tomorrow, eh?
I'm in the past.
It's already Sunday here.
Yeah, we are on Sunday already.
It'll soon be Monday. Back to work.
Back to
Yay!
work. Dear John, I've not been able to do any work. I've had to cancel 2 jobs. They want me to go and work in their car. I'm like, aye, okay.
Well, you can't.
How am I getting the car keys? How am I getting the car keys? I flew letterbox. Aye, you know, you me doing that, eh? Yeah, I'm here to fix your car. You want to give me your keys?
I know it's a boy doing that. Like, he's doing all the key workers jobs, so he's cracking on with it. So just with a mask.
He's taking a chance.
Okay,
Well,
thanks, and have a good one, and thanks for being with us. And yeah, see you around somewhere. Take care.
Later, Mo. Go get some crayfish.
Good luck in that tilapia.
Fish.
It gets you down, Ian days, mate, when you're not working, when you're sitting in the house and you can't do anything, mate. I'll tell you that. I mean, I've been out there. It's not been so bad for me. I'm out in the car park. I can work in cars. I can do whatever. You know, no one says anything to me. I might roar at them.
I'm quite tempted to buy that Saab. It's in the car park.
What's that? What's wrong with that? Power steering pipe or something?
Power steering pipe. Maybe a nice wee project after the Skoda.
Be easier to fix. Petrol, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 1.8 turbo.
So. Easier to fix.
I think I could do.
But you could probably buy that car and still keep the one you've got.
Yeah, I'll see. I don't want to spend a lot of money on that Skoda.
I'm in the same position with the Audi, John. I don't really want to be spending a lot of money on that, but
I'm really got people downstairs are going to like that.
Now the thing is, right, what really annoyed me, right, when I actually phoned them up and says to me, "Oh, the car's not worth it," I says, "Well, at the end of the day, is that for me? Is the car's worth it? It's not up to you.
I know
it's not a new car. Does it mean it's not worth it?"
Anything more than 10 years old, mate, it's not worth
Because
it.
I says to him, at the end of the day, all it is a Volkswagen or an Audi. It's like more like a Passat, to be honest.
I know.
It's like, I says to him, you can't say to me the car's not worth it. You know.
It's not physically. It's not worth them doing it. That's what they mean. They don't mean that.
About the ECU, they want 4 hours. I said it doesn't take 4 hours to spend with the ECU. I says, what are you using that machine from 20 years ago?
That's what I was going to say. How old is the machine?
I don't want a 4-hour bill, you know?
Oh, how old is it?
See that?
I got one here.
S-Line.
John, buddy, you need it? Oh, no,
What's
it's Scania. It's Scania.
That's something different. That's not Skoda.
No, that's not Skoda. I had the Volkswagen one, which is pretty similar. I think I've got the CCM out, a Passat, but I might need that myself yet.
But you know, with the good mechanic who can put this thingy to Skoda, then you will get like 400 horsepower. I bet.
But to be fair, right?
No,
the amount of coding that goes into that, Rafal, and the one that John's got, right? The one that John's got, right? My laptop won't even connect it because my software's too old, right?
Yeah.
So, see, I don't tend to buy cars that have got John knows this, that have got depollution filters or anything like that on it because it's too much hassle, I think even a car with an EGR valve is too much hassle, right? My EGR has been leaking for.
But I guess they begin to put those thingy in the cars like about 10 years ago, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So in these days, it's quite hard to buy something, let's say, fresh and without those stuff.
See, I'd rather a car from 20 years ago.
Up here, not so much.
Yeah, okay. Otherwise, someone cut it away.
Well, just cut it out, aye. That's all we do. Just cut it out and then take the inside of it out.
I'll speak to Alfie's son and see what he says. And if he says he can get out that DPF for me, then I might get him to do it.
He will. Gareth will do it, no problem, man.
Because it's not a big job anyway. So.
But here, see if you buy the Hex Con lead, bring it to me and I'll do it for you.
Sorry, Ali. Shark, buddy, show us how many pins you pull out today.
Answer Ian Days' question for me.
Not bad. Not bad.
What is that?
It's the pins out of ribbon wire connectors.
Oh, you pull it up?
Yeah, so when I'm on
these cables.
Yeah.
Okay.
So when I'm on a live stream, I just sit here and pick at the pins.
Are they gold?
There's gold in there, yeah. Some of them really good, some of them not so much, but you can kind of see the gold sheen.
Yep. Show it up. Oh, he just had you blown up. There you go. Oh, nice.
Yeah. Can get a couple of grams out of that, maybe.
At least we make one guy doing something in this evening.
Hey, I'm using a copper pipe to roll flat my lead.
There you go.
Was it you that put the front seats in that?
I have a jar or a jar. I have a container out in the shop that I'll pour this in, and then and so I've got quite a few of these actually. At some point, I got to do something with them.
Yeah.
You know what you need to do. For example, if you got all those thingy today, weigh it up and write the date. And write it down. Saturday Scrap Night Live, Rafal Scrapper, so many weight, and let's see how if you beat it at the next one.
Oh yeah, that's actually a good one.
I don't know. I'm not usually a very fast scrapper. Dusty Blonde wants to do this competition where people time how fast they take a microwave apart.
Yeah.
And you're not allowed to use a power tool. It's got to be all just straight hand tools. So, I mean, the next time I pick up a couple of small ones, I'll probably play, but I know I'm not going to even be in contention because I'm just not very fast.
Anyway,
I did one in 45 minutes when I was on stream.
45?
Yes, but I took all the stuff, all the electronics out. I micro-scrapped the hell out of the thing.
Yeah, you also didn't know you were in a race at the time either.
He didn't know he was in a race.
I knew I was. I was just being silly.
Who was that?
That's
Jez from 3D Prop Studios.
3D Prop Studios. He's making masks for the NHS.
No.
He's doing really good.
He's an interesting guy, yeah.
He is a good guy. Like.
There you come on. Go.
But yeah, just for fun, just wait it out and let's see if you make more at another one or another time. Just
Ian Days.
Just for show, for fun.
Ian, I bought another. Well, I haven't bought it yet, but I was offered another interior today. I was saying to John about it earlier on, but I really just want the back seats and the door cards. I don't really want anything else, so I might just sell the two, not the ones that's in the car, but I might sell the other two seats that I get. I don't need them. Oh, that's a Skoda.
Cool.
What the hell's that?
It's called a Skoda VRS Octavia.
Okay, it looks nice.
Who's that made by?
Volkswagen, really, yeah.
What is it?
It's the same group as Volkswagen, Skoda,
Audi.
Fiat.
It's all the same.
I used to drive a Skoda Favorite, the old one, like early 90s, I think. And it was basically like driving a Golf.
That's
I
when
had
Skoda
one.
took over Volkswagen over Skoda. Anyway, guys, I'm going to go and watch. It's not program.
Kevin.
Watch something entertaining.
Kevin Sturgis says his mate Skoda is cheap to run. He pushes it everywhere.
Right? Well, not really, because it's actually out the garage. So how can I be pushing it?
The S line seats, Ian Days, are extremely comfortable, aren't they, John? And
Yeah,
they're really comfortable. That's one thing I will say about them.
It looks really nice, but as far it's not as nice as Suzuki, but yeah, it's cool.
What are you talking about?
Suzuki.
What's that?
What's that?
Japanese stuff.
What is that?
It's better than everything.
Right, guys, I'm away. I'm going to
See you, John.
See you later, John.
Later.
Yeah, take care, John. Have a good one.
I'll see you through the window, right?
Yeah, be safe out there.
Bye, Lily Boo.
Oh, yeah, bye, Lily Boo.
Take care, Lily.
Bye, Lily Boo.
Lily Boo. Lily Boo.
Yeah, we are about to close very soon.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Oh, I've heard you say that. Rafal, and go on for another 3 hours.
He's not Ian Matthews.
I'm going to send out stickers pretty soon.
I bet you still got
2 years later.
He doesn't send them out.
No, he doesn't. He prints them out. He shows them to you, so you've got to take a screenshot and then print it out yourself. That's true, Shark Scrapper.
Yeah.
I know a boy, JJ's Motors, Wars and Machines. He's been waiting nearly 2 years for a sticker.
Yeah, he gets.
And that's why I'm making Ian the mail snail.
I have to. I have to replace the roof on the house, and they sent me this paperwork from the insurance company, and they said if you want, we can send you the hard copy. I looked at all the documents; it's like 40 pieces of paper. I said, send me the hard copy. I'm going to save my own paper for what I want.
Yeah.
All right.
And if it's only printed on one side, then you can use the other side to print your own crap.
I'll just make the notes.
I once bought the plans to build an A-frame. I've never done it. I've still got the plans, but I once bought the plans. I think they were only like £1 or something. I don't know. It wasn't a lot of money, yeah. And then I asked the local fabricator guy that I know, about making it for me, and he says, "Oh no, I can't make that for you because of insurance purposes. But what I can do is I can cut everything, and give you all the metal, and you can make it yourself." But I've just never really bothered getting around to it.
Yep.
Hey, Billy,
It's easier, Raphael, just to phone a breakdown truck.
You want in now?
It is, especially when you know the guy that owns the breakdown truck.
This is working pretty well. Nice and flat pieces of lead.
One of the nice things about living in Florida is there's no shortage of people that know how to work a welder. So,
Are you going to change here?
You go down to somebody's farm and you say, hey, can you build me something that looks like this and this? And, they spit on the ground and kick the dirt and say, yeah, sure, I can do that.
You see, back home where I came from in the West Coast, it's pretty much the same as that. There's somebody around, and even in Inverness, to be fair, it's pretty good. I mean, it's a city, but it's a small city. So, and probably because of the industry I work in, I still know a lot of folk that all, there's one up here just now for sale for $2,500. It's an old banana transit, 2.5 DI with 200,000 on the clock, and they want $2,500 for it.
Okay,
that's a lot of money for an old truck. When you can buy a body for 500 quid.
on, so yeah.
Well, you can buy a body for 500 quid and then go and buy an X Tesco's wagon and stick it on that. There you go. There's a breakdown truck. Then you need a winch, of course.
So, Ali, did I hear you correctly? You're up by Inverness?
I live in Inverness at the moment.
Yeah. My wife and I spent a few days there when we were vacationing a few years back.
Yeah. Did you see Loch Ness Monster?
She did. I was down getting beers at the time. We were on the boat coming back from the castle, and I went down to get beers, and she saw the monster.
Really?
I know that boat. I know that boat.
Okay, so anyway, guys, I think we're gonna wrap it up right now because we hit over 4 mark, and I still got at least one stream to run in this month. So,
all good.
All right, Rafal.
I shall say good night.
And I have some editing to do.
Right.
Anyway.
Good night, folks.
We'll see. And Dan's Pizza's going to show up eventually.
The sun's still shining out there.
Yeah. So
good night, everybody.
Thanks for being with me. Thanks for all the panel. Thanks for all in the chat. And see you all at the next Saturday, I guess.
And probably somewhere else before that.
Dusty Blonde tomorrow.
Take care all. Bye for now.
Bye-bye.
Right? Dusty Blonde tomorrow?
Yep.
Or today, whatever it is your day.
Later on.
Okay. Thanks, Rafal. Have a good one.
Bye, Katie.
See you, buddy.